God damn, Brandon Staley has not fixed these penalties on this team. It's a 17-14 game. They got a touchdown off a fumble from us. Let me turn this down. Raiders are winning. Austin Eckler, he's done good. Chargers offense penalties, defense penalties. Do they want this win? I don't know. The Chargers don't look like they want it that bad. They won't stop penalty every single fucking round, you know? Offsides, pass interference, holding, false starts. I'm sorry, but that pass interference wasn't a pass interference call. Kind of mad that Brandon Staley hasn't fixed his team with the penalties all year. We're making the Raiders look good with the penalties. That's how bad the Chargers are with the penalties. Now, it's a 17-14 game. It's still very close. We start off with the ball. We could have let 10 seconds run off the clock. We couldn't stop a third down with 23 yards, let them run down for a first down. We couldn't do a damn thing to stop them from scoring that last touchdown. I got this loser Charger fan on my page and this loser Titan fan on my page thinking they're talking shit like that better than me. These guys are losers who've never even been to a Titans or Charger game. Losers. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's why I don't like to respond to these people no more. These people who I used to work with, people who I wouldn't even talk to now. This is obviously the worst freaking path we could come because I was hoping for something like the first game, 21-10, something like that in the first half. But we went 3-and-out after the Raiders. The defense, the first drive, did okay. Penalty still. But we had kept them to 3. Offensively, we couldn't do crap. We went 3-and-out. And then special teams have to freaking fumble the ball and let the Raiders go in after defense stopped the Raiders from their drive. And then let them score a touchdown. And even though defense has been somewhat keeping us in the game, defense has also been letting the Raiders keep the ball a lot longer than us and letting the Raiders just score. Casey Hayward, I mean, yes, he was holding on to the guy. I'm not saying he was, but it can't be pass interference when he's fucking nowhere near the ball. When Derek Carr was just throwing the ball away. How is that pass interference? That was just a bad call. Yeah, they gave him a free touchdown, and the ball was uncatchable. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. But yeah, like I said, I'm talking to these idiots on Facebook, and they want to act stupid. They'll just say, I don't know if you can read it or not. They'll say, yeah, he was still grabbed. It don't matter if he was still grabbed, the ball's uncatchable. Maybe Ash is right. Maybe they want the Raiders to win because of John Madden passing away and all that. When it's all said and done, the NFL will rig games when they want teams to win. I mean, they did it for the Patriots for so long. They did it for the Cowboys too. They did it for the Steelers. They will do it for teams that they want. Hell, they did it for the Rams against the Saints a couple years ago when the Rams went to the Super Bowl. Well, the Rams didn't win, thank God, but still. One knows Brandon Staley better do something. He better do something in that second half. Trying to check out the stats right now. Yeah, I'm sure they are rigging this. You know, all that stuff that happened with the Raiders this year, and all suddenly the Raiders can pull out a run like this. Yeah, the Raiders ain't a good team. I mean, neither are we. I'm not going to say we are. We're only a good team to like our divisional rivals. Except for the Broncos for some reason. That's what I'm saying. With Henry Ruggs, that guy that had a gun on the internet, Facebook, whatever he did it on. The other guy that was drunk that was in his car, John Madden, John Gruden, the coach. They have a whole situation going on. Justin Herbert and Derek Carr is pretty much neck and neck. 106 yards, one touchdown for Herbert. 107 yards, one touchdown for Carr. Only 1 yard difference. And yeah, that's what I'm saying. Penalties are hurting us. Except for that wasn't a pass interference. New York's not going to do anything for us. New York hates all California teams, even though New York's just like California. We got 74 yards rushing. They got 43 yards rushing, so we have a little bit better of a rushing game. I'm saying they better do something, get their head out of their ass. They got to get at least three, if not a touchdown on this first drive. We have to get right back into this game. We cannot go three and out or get no points and give the ball right back to the Raiders and let the Raiders score. We're not going to get into this game. We cannot let the defense get tired. Nope, they shouldn't have, but it wasn't up to us. That was all Dean Spanos. And I think the NFL wanted us to leave San Diego too. Because San Diego wasn't a big market compared to LA. Because they knew the Rams wasn't going to make it by themselves. I mean, look at today's game. Most of that stadium was all 49ers. Even with the Chargers and the Rams, they're not making money in LA. They're making money off other fans in LA. But to me, the worst thing that happened, besides that pass interference call that shouldn't have been called, was that fucking fumble. Oh yeah, He's acting like a soccer player when he flopped around like that. That was the first thing that popped in my head. Those soccer players do that shit all the time. But that fumble should have not happened. It's just too important of a game to make mistakes like that. But Austin Eckler, man, he's a beast. I think right now he's tied. I think they say he's tied or he's one away from having the most rushing touchdowns in the season. Something like that. No, Brandon Staley didn't do anything to fix these penalties at all this year. He definitely disappointed me. Even if we do go to the playoffs, he disappointed me this season because he didn't do nothing to fix these penalties. Yep, exactly. That's what I was saying. We were 3-23, and you let the Raiders run 23 yards on you. That should have been an easily stop, and we got the ball back with 56 seconds left and 3 timeouts. That was the main reason why we lost to the Texans, is because we didn't have Eckler. I mean, besides our defense sucking. But if we had Eckler in that game, it probably would have been like 45-42. We would have won, but we would have won by 3. We don't have Eckler, we don't win. Yeah, but it was the Raiders that had 3-23. We should have stopped the Raiders on 3-23. But I think it was what Josh Jacobs or whatever. He ran 23 yards on us. It's a tough game, though. It's a tough game. Yeah, I wish I can get drunk. Well, he should be. You always want your newest quarterback to be better than your last quarterback. He's already passed Rivers' record. I think he's what 36 touchdowns so far now. So he's got 2 past Rivers' record. We'll see if he gets any more. And he's still got a long career to go unless he gets hurt. So who knows if you even pass? He may pass his own record after this season within the next few years. Maybe he'll get to 40 or 50 like what Drew Brees did. Exactly. This isn't the first time it's happened. This is why Stanton Braley needs to get on Tom Telesco's ass during the offseason when the free agency hits. Let's get some key players going on our defense. And then Tom does do good on the draft and get some more key players because we already know that most of our draft is going to be a bust. We only get like 2 good players. So we need to get on our free agency and get these key players going so our defense can do better. Because our offense, for the most part, our offense is okay. We do need to get another wide receiver and a running back. I like to get Taylor from the Colts myself. I mean, I like to get Christian McCaffrey too, but not for no 44 million. Mm-mm. Guy's too injury prone for 44 million, but he's a good running back. You like the game's getting ready to start now, but we do need another running back. Eckler's good, but he's not an every down running back. We need a power running back like LT. Because with LT, we got over 100 yards every single game. Eckler, we can't get that at him. Even with Sproles, and he was a small running back, we got 100 yards with him every single game. But I'm not taking anything away from Eckler because Eckler is a beast. Yeah, he is playing his ass off. No, yeah, we are having penalties all year. That's what I've been complaining about. He hasn't fixed these penalties all year. Every team's going to have penalties, but we've been having way too much. Just don't freaking fumble the ball again. Okay, we're down on the 29-yard line. You should have complained. I'm glad Brandon Staley complained about that pass interference call. You should have. Tell him stop fixing the damn games already. Let people play. Eight yards. Got in with 8 yards. We better win this shit. Yeah, that was way non-pass interference. I don't know what that referee was doing. Here we go. Wide open. Wide open. There we go. Don't over accelerate. They'll give us a flag. That looks like a good 20 yards right there. Good job, Cook. Yeah, you got a good 20, 25 yards right there. I know that's LA's boy right there. And he kept both hands on the ball. I wish I could have a beer, man, but I can only drink a couple times a year because I take certain medicines I can't have alcohol with. Bad run. We lost 3 yards. 3 yards. And I already drunk the last game. Day after Christmas with the Texans game. So I actually had a drink that game. I didn't know we were going to lose, so it was a good idea. I had drunk that game. I had some of that German beer. I had no idea how to pronounce it. Second and 13. Right? Oh, the sack. Justin Herbert holding on to that ball way too long. So it looks like we're not going to score any points this drive. Third and 23. So we are out of field goal range. Jesus Christ, man. Come on, Herbert. Can't be making mistakes like that. We need to get some positive yards on this. We got a couple, not what we really needed. We needed more than a couple. So now we got to try and get a field goal. Hopefully, we can get a field goal. It's going to be a long one. Don't miss this, man. If you miss this, he's not going to put you back in. 51-yard field goal attempt. And he misses it. He way misses it. And I knew this was going to happen. That's why I said don't miss this because he ain't going to let you back in. course he misses a field goal. Because Justin Herbert had to take that sack. I'm glad someone else agrees with me that the penalty was bullshit. And that's what I'm going to be mad now because he missed a field goal. You know, Brandon Staley's not going to put him back in. And if Justin Herbert didn't take that damn sack, we would have been at least 10 to 15 yards closer in a field goal range, not being a 51-yard field goal. Yeah, they do look nice. I do like the new uniforms. Way too many mistakes in this game. Defense needs to make costly turnovers. They really do. This is the reason why we should have beat KC because, you know, if we would have got that win right now, Steelers wouldn't be in the playoffs. Right now, we would be Steelers will only be in the playoffs if the Raiders lost. If we lost, we would have the 7th seed. Brandon Staley pretty much cost us a playoff spot right now with him costing us that Chiefs win. Not only that, the referees cost us a playoff spot by costing us a win against the Cowboys game because they screwed us by giving the Cowboys that win. And then Brandon Staley cost us the win against the Patriots. And I get he's a rookie coach for us. But as a coach, you can't be making rookie mistakes like that. You're a coach. We're going to lose games. We all know we're going to lose games. We lost to the Broncos, divisional game. And yes, we did lose to the Chiefs, and that's a divisional game. Divisional games are going to be tough. We got a butt kicked by the Texans, which shouldn't have happened, but it did. We got a butt kicked by the Ravens, and they were the better team. But we never should have lost to the Patriots. And we never should have, especially that Cowboy game. That game pisses me off more than any other game. Because we had that game won. After those first two touchdowns, Dak Prescott couldn't score at all. Third and 8. Let's see if we get a stop. Yeah, we do. We're lucky this kicker, Mr. Clam, can actually make some kicks. Because our last, 12 kickers couldn't do shit. We haven't had a good kicker since Nick Novak the first time. We went through 20 kickers? And they were good for 2 games. I mean, we had one of the best kickers of all time with Nate Kading, until the playoffs came. Then they couldn't make a kick if our life depended on it. And I think the NFL kind of wants the Raiders in the playoffs because you got the Raiders in a new stadium, in a new city, and they're not going to the playoffs at all. It kind of makes them look bad. I mean, look at the Las Vegas Knights. They went to a new team, new city in one of the biggest cities in the world. Well, they're not big, but one of the most popular cities in the world, and they're in the playoffs every single year. They're gonna want the Raiders to go to the playoffs. Even if we happen to win this time, they're gonna want the Raiders to go to the playoffs. Raiders ain't gonna have a hard time selling out, not just because of the Raiders, because it's a tourist attraction city. People are gonna go because it's a tourist attraction city. It's number one tourist attraction city in the United States, and it's number 2 in the world. They're gonna have no problem selling out. Yep, it is lame. So lame. We gave him one touchdown with that fumble. Never should have. And if it wasn't for that sack, we probably could have had a field goal. Just we would be what it was, what, 3rd and 6, and then we got 3rd and 23. So even if we would have gotten a 4th down, maybe we got a yard, maybe it would have been 4th and 6. We wouldn't be another 13, 14 yards back, whatever, 15 yards. Now we're 1st and 10 on our 9-yard line. So Eckler got 5 yards. Yeah, that's what I get too. So the guy running the ball back, he fumbles the ball. It's like he doesn't know what he's doing, and then he doesn't even try to go after the ball. It's like he was high or something. He reminded me of what's his name, Cam Newton, when he fumbled the ball in the Super Bowl. Like he dropped the ball, and then he just watched everybody go after it, and he's just standing there watching it. Two and 2nd and 4th. Damn it. Guy only got 2.5 yards, so we still need another yard and a half to get a 1st down. I don't like 3rd downs because we're one of the worst teams on 3rd downs. So Austin Eckler's got 20 touchdowns. So he's tied with LaDainian Tomlinson with his 2005 season with 20 touchdowns in the season. And we didn't get the 1st down, like I said. That's why I didn't like the fact that we didn't get a 1st down. Still, he went actually nowhere. Still a yard and a half away from a 1st down. So 3 and out already. 3 and out. It was too much yardage to do a quarterback sneak. And it looks like we're going for it on 4th down. We better get this, or else we just put the Raiders in touchdown range. And we didn't get it. We didn't get it. We just gave the Raiders fucking on our 15-yard line. My God. I think we just gave the Raiders the game with this play. Raiders get another touchdown. They got a fucking 10-point lead. We can't rely on our offense to do shit. Defense needs to make a turnover and then run it into the end zone because our offense can't fucking score. They're still going to stay committed and doing the same play over and over again so the Raiders know exactly what play we're going to do. And it's going to work this time, right? Get him. I'm surprised they didn't call pass interference on that. He threw the ball away again. Yeah, I'm not happy with Brandon Staley at all. But we're going to have him for 2 more years. Every single coach we have for 3 years. Well, at least our defense did their job. 3 and out for the Raiders. It's 4th and 6. They got to go for a field goal. So the Raiders will probably be up by 6. Derwin James saved our ass. Can we ask the Raiders kicker to miss? They said he's never missed in the stadium, so probably not. But then again, he's only what? Doing a 31-yard kick? And he's got it. Can we get a touchdown now, tie the game? Hey, we gave him a free touchdown with that fumble. We gave him a free 3 points of going on 4th and 1 and not doing anything. We got Mike Williams. We got Keenan Allen. We got Guyon. We got Cook. We got Austin Eckler. Why can't we throw the ball? I know we don't got Paul Ham. I know we don't. I understand why we don't. But we got a whole bunch of wide receivers, and we can't throw the ball. And we're supposed to be good at dunking and diving, and we can't even do that right now. We needed just a couple of good runs to get going. I can only imagine. The Chargers coach is a complete jerk off right now. Yeah, he sure is. Exactly. Herbert's got some speed too. Why isn't he running? Shouldn't be. These refs are terrible. It is Las Vegas. Maybe their Chargers are the favorite to win, so people who bet on the Raiders, if the Raiders win, they get more money. It ain't the first time the NFL's been rigged. All sports are kind of rigged. The mob was caught rigging the NFL back in the 60s, so it ain't the first time. Boxing's been rigged. UFC's been rigged. Martial arts been rigged. I was listening to this private chat on Ash's page talking about this referee who hates the Raiders is gonna fuck it up for them and all that. Not this guy again. Let it go back. All right, good. I said we have a chance of winning 35% from fourth. So Keenan Allen wants to be our number one wide receiver, but all this year he's proven he did not want to be our number one wide receiver. Mike Williams wants a big contract. And don't get me wrong, his first 4 or 5 games he was outstanding, and then he just disappeared. I don't understand that. Guyon, he's been on and off. For him, he was decent till he got injured. Jared Cook, yeah. Damn, Keenan Allen, you had that, bro. Nobody was around. You had that. Keenan Allen, not Keenan Allen. Austin Eckler, for the most part, he's been very good. And Justin Herbert gets sacked again. So we go 3 and out. We did absolutely nothing yet again. 3 and fucking out. This shows our offensive line needs help. But then again, Tom Telesco did absolutely nothing to fix these lines during the season, during the trade deadline. He did absolutely nothing. Only thing he did at all this season, get a kicker. Right now, besides the penalties, the Raiders are proving they're a better team. We don't want this win. We are proving we don't want this win. Defensively, he's doing okay, other than the penalties. Offensively, he ain't doing shit. Eckler's the only one doing anything. Not even Herbert's doing shit. Herbert had that one drive, and that's it. Let's see who this penalty's on. Let me get the Chargers, right? Oh, I was on the Raiders. Or it was on the Chargers, because we're the defense, right? Oh, I don't know who was on. I'm assuming it's the Raiders. No, we're not good. I think Keenan Allen might be slowly his his good days are slowly fading away. That's what I'm saying. We have to we really need to focus on maybe our first two draft picks should be a wide receiver, and then this see if we can just fix the lines. Well, our free agency, see if we can try to get a running back. Yeah, Allen had to catch that, and he was wide open, and he did it. And then try to see if we can just get a running back during the free agencies, and then see if we can fix the line during the free agency. Like I said, I like to get Christian McCaffrey. I just don't think he's worth 44 million. But that's remaining on his contract. And he's only got 1 year left. That's a lot of money to give just for 1 year. But we need a powerful running back. But right now, Mike Williams is not showing that he deserves a big contract. And I still like Mike Williams, but he's not showing he deserves a big contract. And Keenan Allen's not showing that he should be our number one wide receiver, that we need to find someone that may eventually take his spot. That guy has had too many drops, like Mike Williams, all year. Oh, here we go. They're showing that I forgot what that bowl is called when they kick the ball into the end zone. The holy roller. Yeah, nope, no catch. No, he hasn't done nothing really since week 5. I mean, he did beat who was it? He had that great catch on that we won. I forgot who it was. He had a good catch one game after week 5. But yeah, for the most part, Mike Williams hasn't done much. It's 3rd and 6. We'll see if the defense gets a stop again. And the Raiders get the ball. Oh my god, man. They're already in charge of territory. They're gonna fucking win this game, man. This team really took me out of it. This is why I hate when they say we are the favorites to win, because we don't fucking win. We don't try. We're making the Raiders look good. And Josh Jacobs is getting another 7 yards on us. Right? I feel like I should just make my defeat video already. Just be done with it. Jacobs gets the first down because our defense can't grab him. Well, just one thing about the Chargers I can say is we don't win when it matters. We don't. The fact that we won last week when Justin Herbert broke a record, I was really shocked, and I think I made that in my statement. Because whenever we break a record or make history, we usually lose those games. LT retired, we lost that game. When they retired his jersey, I should say. Gates break the record, we lost that game. You know, every single time a player has their retiree jersey or they come holding defense, of course we have a holding call. So we just gave him an automatically first down thanks to Davis. But whenever we have anything special going on, anything, we usually lose that game. Anything. And yes, that was a holding call. But the fact that Herbert broke the record and we didn't lose to the Broncos was crazy. That the fact that we didn't lose. But now, since we have this most important game right here, that it shouldn't have come down to this, and we're losing. And it never really should have come down to this game. It really never should have come down to this game. So when we end up being 9-8, and it doesn't matter, you can say yes, we finally made it above 500, but that's cool. But it's not cool. It's cool because Justin Herbert experienced being above 500, but what does that mean in the long run? He didn't get to go in the playoffs, so he's not going to experience that. We have a higher draft pick, so that doesn't help us out. So 3rd-1. We'll see if our team can get a stop and keep it to a field goal. And it just makes it harder for us to get any good players in the draft. And Tom Telesco is not going to go all out and help out this team. Yes, we're going to have a huge salary cap when it's all said and done. But Dean Spanos is cheap. Let's see if they stop him. Nope. 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 And nope. They ran for 15 yards on us. So they're in 1st and goal on the 5-yard line. I'm pretty sure our defense is getting tired because our offense can't do shit. But anyway, back to us. Dean is too cheap, so we can have the highest salary cap that we want. But Tom Telesco is also known as Coupon Tom. And the fact that I have said many times, in 2017, when we needed help and we had a team that could have went to the playoffs, Tom Telesco did absolutely nothing to help our team, to help us get into the playoffs. So we went in 2018, and yes, we were a 12-4 team, but we were a very bad 12-4 team. Free agency, trade deadline, Tom did nothing to fix this team. We got destroyed by the Patriots. So, did Tom Telesco do anything to fix the problems in 2019? No. And we were a team that got destroyed by the Vikings, but we turned around and destroyed the Packers. We were a team that almost won every single game, so we became the almost year that year. And again, Tom Telesco did nothing to the free agency, the trade deadline, and the referee didn't call nothing about the Raiders holding on to the Chargers. It should have been the holding call. Tom did nothing on Rivers last year in 2019 to fix that year. coming off a 12-4 year, mind you. Yes, Tom doing nothing got us Justin Herbert in 2020. But what did in 2020 did Tom do to fix his team? Nothing during the free agency again. Nothing during the trade deadline this year, and we were a 7-9 team. Now, mind you, we weren't a bad 7-9 team. We were a decent 7-9 team, almost winning quite a few games. Nothing during the free agency. Nothing during the trade deadline. Going into this year, 2021, nothing during the free agency. Yeah, we got Roncal Slater and all that during the draft and all that. Our run defense was terrible. What did he do during the trade deadline? He got us a kicker. Yes, we needed a new kicker. But he did nothing to fix our poorly bad defense. Our run defense was getting annihilated. And this was a year we were trying to make it into the playoffs, right? He, again, did nothing to fix his fucking team's defense. Any of our problems besides the kicking problem. And I think he just had to do it because he had to show something that he was doing for Dean Spanos. This should show his face to Dean Spanos. I did this. I went after 2 kickers and I picked one. So am I supposed to trust Dean Spanos? Not Dean Spanos. Fuck Dean Spanos. Am I supposed to trust Dom Telesco? And they're going to the free market after the season's over. Okay, defense stopped him. But, of course, there's a flag. It's probably going to be roughing the passer and giving the Raiders an automatically first down. Holding. They gave him a first down. Fuck these refs. Fuck them all to hell. So am I supposed to trust Tom Telesco going after the free agency that what he hasn't done? I think the only person that he's gotten in the free agency in the last 10 years with him being with us was gotten Russell Okung. So he hasn't done shit for us in the free agency. And fix these problems with all the salary cap that we got, which he's not going to do anything. And now we're going to be so high up in the draft that we'd be lucky if we get one good person in the draft. Let's face it, Kenneth Murray was a bust. And then maybe do something next year in the trade deadline because he's not. And we're going to be an almost team again next year because every year we're an almost team. 2013, we got into the playoffs. We were lucky to get into the playoffs. 2014, we were an almost team. 2017, we were an almost team. 2020, we were an almost team. 2021, we were an almost team because we're not going to win today. If we don't win today, Tom Telesco should be fired. And fans need to write on the Chargers page, #fire Tom Telesco. It's time for Dean Spanos to fire Tom Telesco. He let down the fan base. Coupon Tom let down the fan base. It's time to get a new GM. We can't get rid of the owner, but we can get rid of the GM. It's time to go out there and find a GM that's going to be ruthless, like A.J. Smith. He may have been bad about keeping players, but A.J. Smith was not only good at finding players in the draft, but good at getting players during the free market. And he built us a great fucking team during the 2000s. Yes, he did. Stanley did put our defense in the rough spot all year, but it wasn't like Tom helped build us a good defense. If they didn't want to go off in the playoffs this year, we should have lost most of these games other than the divisional games, so we would have had a good playoff spot for the draft spot for the next years. What was the point of winning these games if they didn't want to fucking go to the playoffs? They were purposely losing games. We never should have lost a game to the fucking Cowboys and the Patriots and the Chiefs, but we did. And we put us into a tough situation right now where we're not going to go to the playoffs, and we're going to be 9-8, and we ain't even going to have a top 10 draft pick. I got down to LA. I wanted Robert Saleh. I don't see him making some of these calls that freaking Staley's been making. Constantly going for a fourth down, constantly calling these bad calls, and putting us in tough situations like this. He's a defensive coach. He's making bad offensive calls. It was a waste. It was. You had a whole year to get this team to stop making stupid penalties, and you couldn't do it. Man, fuck Ice Cube. Ice Cube was a half-ass Raider fan to begin with anyway. How many times did he not go to Oakland? Which I don't blame him. Who would want to go to Oakland? Here we go. Fourth quarter, second and goal. They're not going to fire Stanley. It's his first year. They kept Lynn for 4 fucking years. They kept Mike McCoy for 3 years. Third and goal. Stanley's going to be around for 2 more years. I'm telling you. Yes, this was a statement year. But Brandon Staley has too much of an ego to put the team first instead of him putting himself first. Okay, third and goal. This is when the Raiders get a touchdown. I'm calling it right now. Raiders touchdown. I called it. Chris Harris Jr. needs to go too. He has been trash since we got him from the Broncos. And now they're going for the 2-point conversion, and they'll probably get it. We're bad at giving teams. We're good at letting teams get 2 points on us, and we actually stopped them. I'm shocked. I'm shocked. Right? I can't believe I fought and took a day off work for this. Yeah, I had the day off for the Lions game earlier today, but I was supposed to be doing double duty today, and I fought to take a day off work for this. I fought harder than the Chargers fighting today. They do not want to give it to me. The reason why this fan base don't show up to games, this team don't show up to games. They're not going to step up Boston sports. They're not going to step up. If there's one thing I can say about my Chargers is they can't play 4 quarters. They can't. Fuck, I just want to post a picture. I'm not allowed to post a picture. Stupid ass phone, man. I really need to get a new phone. We can't even get a first down, Manny. Keenan Allen can't fucking hold on to the ball. I swear, I wish I was running the NFL because these players would be getting paid on if they were doing their job. You can't do your job, you don't get your money. You can't catch a catch, you ain't doing your money. If you can't run, you don't get paid, or you get paid very little. This ain't a regular job. This is a celebrity type of job. You're making millions of dollars. You shouldn't get paid millions of dollars if you don't do your job. I don't think Spanos gives a shit what happens to this games. I really don't. If Spanos really did care, he would be going all out, especially since we moved to LA and get the best of everything. Because he would want this team to win a Super Bowl and build a fan base around his team before the Rams eventually get a Super Bowl. And we pretty much just disappear in LA because nobody wants to be a Charger fan because the Rams can have a Super Bowl and the Rams will be the only team in LA that will have a Super Bowl, as well as they have Steeler fans, 49er fans, Cowboy fans, Patriot fans, and any of the other fan base. As well as, Raider fans and everything else. Dean Spanos has $5 billion, and we run nowhere. So it's 3rd and 4th down. Here we go again. Well, at least the Angels beat the Red Wings. I think he says I got no more room on my phone. Get a first down already. Don't get sacked again. And the Raiders, Justin Herbert throws a pick. Justin Herbert throws a fucking pick. Justin Herbert, that fucking idiot, man. He underthrew that ball big time. That was a bad throw by Justin Herbert. He ain't getting no touchdown. He's not getting no touchdown. This game is over. See, when it comes to Justin Herbert, I've been saying this all year about the dude. It's one of my problems with Justin Herbert. All he likes to do for the most part is look for Keenan Allen and Mike Williams. And, instead of looking for everybody, he likes to look for those two. So when you see people that are wide open, he won't throw to them. And that's his big mistakes. I get he's a sophomore, but bro, you've been playing high school football and college football. You have many years of experience. You can't keep making these fucking mistakes now. And our defense ain't going to get a rest. The Raiders are going to score on this drive, man. I feel you, young man. You might as well just go to bed because we're not going to we're not going to the postseason. The season's over. The Raiders are going to score on this drive. Our defense cannot get a rest. They're getting tired. Our offense can't get a fucking first down to stay on the field. Let the defense get any type of rest. They ain't getting even enough time to go to the fucking bathroom. Casey Hayward needs to be let go. Trade him for an 8th round draft pick, 10th round draft pick. I know they don't exist, but I'm just saying, trade him if you got any more years left on the contract. And of course, they get a first down. That's why I said they're going to score on this drive, even if it's just a field goal. That's enough to make it a touchdown game and 2 2-point conversions. Yeah, Raiders just run out the clock now. 10 more minutes of this hell. Chargers, though, they're not a great team, period. Just embarrassing their fans again. But we get to say what we say best, everybody, you know. There's always next year. It's not over until it's over. Yeah, it is. Stop them. There we go. We stopped them on 3rd down. And did I not tell you the Raiders were going to get a field goal? I told you the Raiders are going to get a field goal on this drive. I told you they would. It's a 15-point game now. So even we get 2 2-point conversions, just to fucking win the game. If we can get a touchdown. But like I said, they were going to get a field goal this game. Oh my God, this game. No, it's been over, dude. It was over after we missed that field goal. That was the last chance we had to score any points. We can't even, I don't. We haven't gotten what, maybe 2 first downs in the second half, maybe. It's like everybody in this game forgot how to play. Oh yeah, they just don't deserve to go, man. They just don't deserve to go. Chargers don't want to fucking bolt the fuck up. Are we really ever a Super Bowl contender? Because they do this shit every year, even when we're fucking 14-2. They find ways to lose games. I mean, the 2009 season pisses me off more than the 2006 season. Because when you have Nate Kaeding missing like fucking 5 field goals out of 6, and I'm just like, why are you going for field goals when he can't even make it? Why aren't you trying to go for touchdowns? I'm not understanding fucking North Turner. We were way too good that season to freaking be the only team to lose to a road team. Let alone in 2010 to be the only team to have the number one offense and defense. You can't even be in the playoffs. To have the number one offense and defense and not to be in the playoffs. Chargers are the only team that finds ways to lose, no matter how good we can get. Throw the ball. There's a first down. We got our third first down of the night on the second half, folks. Mike Williams, don't be bragging about shit. It's fucking 7.5 minutes left. Get a fucking touchdown already. Mike Williams got the ball again. About time he did something. So Mike Williams finally caught his fourth ball of the night, folks. Eckler got a ball. What was that? 2 yards, 3 yards, maybe? 1 yard. 1 yard. So let's explain the yards Mike Williams got. 5 catches for 40 yards. Keenan Allen, 3 catches for 21 yards. Yeah, those are our number 2 guys, the 1 and 2. Down to another fucking third down again. Cook has 4 catches for 80 yards. He has done better than our top 2 wide receivers. Ooh, keep on to the ball. Don't let it go. Don't let it go. Don't let it go. Ooh, he looked like he was about to fumble it. Who is that? It looked like it might have been Eckler. Oh, fuck. Cook almost dropped that shit, too. That could have been an easy interception. No, Cook. You should have caught that ball still, man. Come on. We can't get a field goal. We have to get a touchdown this drive. Our field goal tries are done with now because not only did we miss a field goal, but we let them score too many times. And then we're down to 5 fucking minutes. 3rd and 6. Eckler's only ran for 60 yards. Damn it! Damn it! 4th and 6. I mean, that was a good block by Max Crosby, messing with the arm. And then whoever that was, the defender on what's his name? This is it. If we don't get a first down or a touchdown this drive, this is it. That should be a first down still. They need to review that play. They need to review that play. They need to review that play. That's a first down. Look at that ball. That's a first down. Challenge that shit. Challenge that shit. Challenge that shit. Thank you. Challenge that shit. That's a first down. Now I see where the ball was at right before he touched him. Yeah, I don't see the Lakers coming back beating the Grizzlies. We might get cheated, man. They might cheat us out of this first down. The referees have been fucking us pretty damn good. They might give us an apology tomorrow in the NFL, but that don't mean shit. What is that apology going to mean? We're going to get like a discount on buying a shirt tomorrow or something like that, 10% off? He was moving this way right before he touched him. I mean, we might get a touchdown, but I just don't see us stopping them with enough time and scoring again. Yeah, it's pretty much over. We're asking too much of this team. I don't know, man. I just don't know if I trust Tom to help out this team, young league. I just don't. It's right there where it should be. Yeah, we're not going to get it. Oh, wow. They actually gave it? They actually gave it. Holy crap. The referees actually did a right call. Yeah, but the Raiders have a running game and we have a hard time stopping the run. And if Justin Herbert didn't throw that damn pick and scored, we would have had a touchdown, hopefully, and then more time. Come on. Another penalty. Herbert almost got sacked. Offense. My God. That's another holding call on Rashawn Slater, man. We are just losing up too much valuable time, man. Too much valuable time. Now, what are they talking about now? Like telling the referees who to penalize next? Yep, he was down by contact. I don't know who Herbert was throwing at to, but it's 3rd and 21. God, it's 4 more minutes of this fucking hell. God, I wish our offensive line could do something. Oh, God damn Damn it! You fucking idiot. Here we go. 4th and 21. Touchdown, Chargers. A rookie catches the touchdown. But Mike Williams and everybody else keeps dropping the damn ball. I don't blame you not wanting to follow this team, man. Sports can really take a toll. Here comes a 2-point conversion. Sports can really take a toll on you. I'm gonna say in the last few months I started developing a lot of gray hairs here. And it's from the Chargers. All my teams can stress me out, but no team stresses me out more than my football team. No team. Angels can piss me off, but I can get over it real fast. My Ducks can piss me off. I can get over it real fast. Michigan can piss me off, but I can get over it real fast. So can the Lakers. But the Chargers, oh, this team can piss me off and it can last forever. Because they got so much talent, they can be so good. And then they just play like shit constantly. No matter who you replace them with. They just play like shit constantly. And the 2-point conversion is good. Oh, see, you're the same age as me. So you've seen the shit I've seen. I've been a fan of this team since '98. I've been at the Loris in 2000 when they were 1-15. I've seen them with 3 great quarterbacks now. I've seen them with great running backs. I've seen them with great defensive players. I've seen them with great wide receivers and tight ends. There's no excuse. There isn't. I understand every given Sunday, but there's no excuse when you should beat teams and win championships when you should. We should have seen them in 1 Super Bowl by now. I mean, I've seen them back in '95 when they went to the Super Bowl against the 49ers. But that wasn't my team. I was just happy to see a California team versus a California team. That was different back then. Yep. And the thing is, half of the time that talent gets wasted on the Chargers is because the talent himself wastes himself. How come Denzel Perryman didn't play this good when they won the Chargers as on the Wiggers? I don't understand that. You think because you get all that easy money when you're on the Chargers, you can play like shit? And like I said, we placed at everybody but Dean Spanos. So it can only come down to Dean Spanos. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 2009 was the worst season for me. Like I said, 2006 we should have won. That was our best season. 2007 we should have won. I know LT, Gates, Rivers, Sean Merriman, they all had torn ACLs and all that. And they, for the most part, they still played, but you're not going to beat the Patriots that cheated that year. Where we were still in the AFC Championship game, and we still were close enough to win. It was, 21-15. But 2009, we were too good not to win. Yeah, we're not stopping the Raiders on this drive. 2010 was also, to me, hard to swallow because we still had the number 1 offense defense, and we couldn't even get to the playoffs. That should have been a year we won the Super Bowl as well. Look at that. Mariota's running all over us. You know he's going to run the ball. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Time Nate King missed a second field goal. I'm telling Rivers, you're going for touchdowns. Well, not making the field goals, but instead you let the guy miss 5 freaking field goals in that game. He was 1 for 6. 1 for 6 of those field goals in that game. You're going for touchdown, Rivers. That would have been me as a coach. But North Turner's an idiot. Just like Brandon Staley. We were 0 for 5 in going for the fourth down. By the time we missed that second one, we're going for points. You got to change it up. That's your job as a coach to change it up. Oh, he fumbled! The Chargers got the ball back. They fumbled. Oh, they're giving it to the Raiders, of course. They're going to give it to the Raiders. They need to look at that again. Ooh. Come on, get some field goal range. Get. Oh my God, another fucking penalty, and I'm sure it's on the Chargers. Why are you holding? Why are you holding? Why are you holding? So, could have been about the 40-yard line. Now on the 27-yard line because he decided to hold. Decided to hold. Oh, not 27-yard line, 17-yard line. And Herbert overthrows Mike Williams. Now what? 2-minute warning. Oh, they're going to. It's probably going to end up after being like we get close to the end zone and Justin Herbert throws a pick. I see a Rivers move all over again. I really do. And I hate to say it, but that's what this feels like. Wow. I'm surprised they didn't call roughing the passer, which they should have. He need to get a touchdown. Bad. Come on. Oh my God, offensive line, do your freaking job. Can't stand this team. Come on. Get a first down already. First down, please. Oh my God. Fucking Palmer, man. 4th and 10. Palmer can't fucking turn around and look. So I guess what we're going to do, put the ball, and hopefully defense can stop it with the 3 timeouts. We got to go for it on 4th and 10. This is it. This is it. All right, here we go. The all or nothing play. We barely got the first down. Holy shit. Exactly. Fuck. Come on, man. Cosby's good. No doubt. Minute and 24 left. Oh, come on. All you got to do is hold on to the ball. Fucking Williams, man. Oh, now you're going to fake that you're hurt? Every single time you can't hold on to the ball, you got to fake that you're hurt, Williams. And you can't catch onto the ball either? Fucking Guyon, man. Guyon, you fucking idiot. Now here we are. 4th and 10 yet again. Poor Justin Herbert, man. And Herbert almost threw a pick, but it doesn't matter. He dropped it. We lost. But here's a flag. the flag. Holding. Defense. Okay. Good. We got a first down. Yeah, it's a holding call. I don't even know what we just saw. Was that a fumble? Did Herbert fumble the ball, get the ball back? Oh, it's an incomplete pass. Okay. Damn, we're down to a minute left. Chargers really need to pick up the pace. They really need to pick up the pace and get that touchdown. Well, we're not going to get the yards, Mr. A. It's an incomplete pass. But we desperately need to get some yards, though. We got a minute left. And of course, we can't catch the ball. Palmer can't catch the ball. 3rd and 10. Okay, he got it too. Keenan Allen got it. I was sweating. He was dropping the ball. Chargers using the timeout. I was anticipating him dropping the ball too. Still got a long way to go. Fuck. So it's like, what, 11, 12 yards? Oh, come on. Oh, I think I got Steelers fans in Vegas too. What were you looking at, number 30? Turn fucking around. Fucking Eckler, man. You're so good at this, man. Come on, please. Please. Call timeout, call timeout, call timeout. Yes. Yes, they are. So we're at the 50-yard line. 40 seconds left. Fuck. Yeah. 5 people. 3 people able to go right through them. Wow. Chargers offensive line not that good. Come on. Please, Chargers. Stop playing like shit already. Holy shit, you guys are playing like shit. 3rd and 10. "28 seconds left. We're on the 50-yard line. We need a first down bad. Good. Joshua Kelly got it. He didn't get it? Nope, he didn't get it. Fuck. Fuck my life. Fuck my life. We're just taking the final timeout. Justin Herbert threw it too high. Timeout, 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 timeout. First down, 15 seconds left. We got maybe 2 shots to get a touchdown. Even if we made this field goal, if he didn't miss it, we still have to get a touchdown because we'd be down by 4. That was a wasted game. What? So 10 seconds left. We wasted a fucking play. Nobody going for the end zone. Nobody going for the end zone. Oh my God. Did you catch it? So now is that a catch? Make me fucking mind if it's a catch or not. It looks like a catch to me. Oh my God. So we're going down to the last second. Yeah. So is it? This is it. 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 Oh my God, this is it. They have no choice. Touchdown! Touchdown! Holy shit! Touchdown by Mike Williams. We might be going into overtime. Don't go for the 2. Don't go for the 2. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is the craziest, stressful game. Just make it. Okay. We are going into overtime. I can only imagine what both Chargers and Raiders fans are going through right now. Oh my God, man. Mike Williams, thank you for coming through, Mike Williams. Thank you for coming through, Mike Williams. And we went for the 1 point. We got it. It's a tie game. It's overtime. So that makes 36, 38 touchdowns for Justin Herbert this season. 38. We need to win this coin toss. Don't let the Raiders win this coin toss. We saw what happened with Kansas City when they won the coin toss. We're the away team. We should be calling it. Fuck, we lost it. Fuck. Fuck. Hopefully defense had enough rest with that long offensive drive. Why couldn't we have won it? God damn, dude. This is the time more than ever defense needs to freaking do a turnover, a fumble, a pick. We really need to force a turnover. We haven't had a turnover yet today. Can't take this shit. Now we're in overtime. We didn't beat the Chiefs in overtime. We need to get this win. Win or tie, we're in the playoffs. Win or tie. I can't keep taking this shit. I can't handle another 10 minutes of this. Well, it'll be more than 10 minutes, but yeah, I'm just saying it's 10 minutes in the game. Shit. I'll be right back. All right, back. And time for the punt return. Man, oh man. Well, we're in overtime. Can't let the Raiders score a touchdown. Well, I don't think any of these teams are going to want to tie. But the Chargers defense really needs to step up. And they had a long rest, so it's not an excuse. And Derek Carr throws the ball away. Okay. Jerry Bosa, this is your time to shine, man. Let's get this. Ugh. I am just like stressed out right now. Ugh, dude. This is craziest game to go out in the season. They're going to run the ball. Just stop him. Just stop him. Of course, you can't stop him. Why can't you just stop him? Please stop him, great Chargers. So they ran the ball for like 30, 40 yards. The Chargers, you just had one time to show up. One time to bolt up, Chargers. Josh Jacobs ran he got to the 50 fucking yard line. So yeah, he ran for a good 25 yards. It's not coming through. Yeah. So they're on our yard already. They're getting already in field goal range almost. 10 yards of in field goal range. And they're running the ball again all over us. They're in field goal range now. They're on our 29-yard line. Chargers defense had a good 25-minute rest. And they just can't stop oh my God, damn this fucking team. They know exactly what to do. Just run the ball. And the Chargers are acting like they're fucking retarded on the field right now. Yeah, we lost this game, bro. We lost this game. They're in field goal range. They're going to run the ball again. Brandon Staley should have trained this team, just like I said with Anthony Lynn, to learn how to strip the ball. They didn't. This is more than ever when we should learn how to fucking strip the fucking ball. We haven't made them make one turnover this whole game. Derek Carr has not threw one pick this whole game. Justin Herbert's thrown two. We have not forced one fumble this whole game. They have forced at least one on us. And boom, he's got 7 yards already. He's 3rd and 3. Here's a key 3rd down. We have to stop. It's not going to tie, Adele. It is not going to tie. I know that's what everybody wants, but they're not. If they would have tied, it would make the NFL look too set up. Chargers stopped them on the 3rd down, 4th and 3rd. Please miss the field goal. This team is just stressing me out. Lakers lost. I'm not surprised about the Lakers losing anymore. They ain't going to win anything this year. Yes, he's 3 for 3 this season. 3 for 3 today on field goals. Please miss. Please miss. He made it. So this is it. So we either have to get a field goal or we have to get a touchdown. There you go. Your 2021 Raiders, because this team seems like they're helping out the Raiders way too much. And that's being posted by a Charger fan. Here we go, back from commercial. Wow, this video went on over 2 hours. I don't really like to be this close up to my face, though. Okay. Well, right now the Raiders are winning, unless we score. Mr. A. 32-29. We can't afford to turn over the ball. Got to get a field goal or a touchdown. We're going to start on our own 25. All I want is a win. That's all I want. I'm so stressed out right now. I mean, if we're going to the playoffs with a tie, I'll take it. But it's not as good as a win. It's not. Our only consolation is stopping the Steelers from going. Go. Okay. Good. And there's a flag, of course. We had a good play, and it's coming back. He's not down the field, though. He's right there. Man, those referees are really as fucking the Chargers. Can't stand these referees, man. An eligible man downfield. He was 2 feet. 2 feet. How was he downfield? So we got 6 yards with 2nd and 9. I don't want us to get the 3rd down. Get a 1st down, please. Fucking Herbert, man. Who you fucking A, man? Yeah, we're a Charger fan. We're used to this. We're tired of being used to this. God damn those fucking refs. You would have been on the 40-yard line. Fourth and 9. Here we go. The all or nothing play again. Oh my God. Here we go. We got it. Go, Williams. Go, Williams. Go, Williams. Oh, my God. Thank you, Williams. Again, Williams, you showed up. Thank you, Williams. That's like 30, 40 yards right there. We have almost in field goal range, people. Man, I'm losing my voice. Oh my God. $50-yard line, 40-yard line. So we are on the 28-yard line right now. The 28-yard line. Austin Eckler runs the ball. Got about 3-4 yards. Let's get this touchdown and go for the win. Just no mistakes. No Charger mistakes. Down to 5 minutes left. Please. Please. Four yards Austin Eckler got. Ooh, that could have been picked off. Oh, God, Herbert. Please, for the love of God, stop doing that. Yes. Casey Hayward was not that good with us out his last year, but he's still a good player. Third and 6. Let's get a first down, baby. Fuck! Shit. Here we go with the field goal. Shit. He made it. So it's a tie game, folks. Fuck. Now we got 4.5 minutes of hell. Look at Dean Spanos. Right? The irony indeed. Again, defense needs to show up. They can't let him run all over us. We really need to force a turnover. So the Raiders are gonna start on their own 25-yard line. Carr throws the ball. Ah, damn, he caught it too. Damn it. It's 12 yards for the Raiders. Damn, dude. 12 yards for the Raiders. I, I don't know, man. I just don't think we're going to win it, dude. I just don't. I don't see our defense coming through. And they're running the ball. Jacobs got stopped after about 5 yards rushing. Yeah, the ball's already in midfield, by the way. So the Raiders only need about 27 yards, and they're in field goal range, and they win the game. They need 3 more yards, and they already got another first down. So I said I just don't see our defense stepping up. They can't. They're not good at forcing turnovers. Good. Under 3 minutes left. That's the best we can hope for now. Ooh. It wasn't horse collar. Ooh. 3rd and 8. We come on, defense. Just get a stop. That's all I'm asking is to get a stop. And they get a first down. Why can't you just do anything for your fucking fans, defense? They're in field goal range, folks. They are in field goal fucking range. 3rd and 8. All defense had to do was just make one more stop. I can't believe how fucking pathetic this defense is on fucking third downs. They're good in the red zone. I'll give them that. But doing the fucking going down the field, they're fucking sitting there running around with their head cut off like a fucking chicken. Leaving people wide open. They know they're trying to go for a first down. Can't stand this fucking team, man. Just give the game away if you don't want to fucking win. I put us through this shit all year. Oh yeah, they're gonna win, Manny. Raiders are gonna win. I just don't trust our Chargers defense, man. They don't know how to do their job. That's why I wish we could just turn over the ball. Stop them! Stop them! Stop them! Down to 40 seconds left. If the Raiders take a knee, the game's over. It's tied. Well, Chargers took a timeout, I should say. We might end up tying. Now, the whole thing is, if the Raiders get a first down, they're in field goal range. That's assuming that the Raiders can stop the run. I mean, the Chargers can stop the run. And they can't. Chargers can't stop the run. Chargers can't stop the fucking run. Raiders are in field goal range, folks. Raiders are in field goal range. So we had an opportunity of going to the playoffs. Raiders are pretty much giving us the opportunity, and our defense fucked us. They fucked us. So Raiders are calling a timeout and they're going for a field goal. Our defense is trash. Tom Telesco couldn't help our run defense because Tom Telesco is trash. I had an opportunity of a lifetime to go to the playoffs. All we had to do to stop the run on 3 and 4, and we let him run 8 yards. 47-yard field goal. This guy has not missed a field goal yet today, let alone at all this season in this stadium. Here we go. And he made it. We lost. Congratulations, Raiders. You beat the Chargers. You took us out of the playoffs. Congratulations. Fuck this shit, man. Fuck you, Brandon Staley. You piece of shit. I knew, like I said, telling everybody all year, I wanted Robert Saleh. I wanted that fool. Fuck that fool. Fuck Brandon Staley. Fuck Tom Telesco. Fuck our defense. We don't deserve to be in the playoffs. We don't deserve it. I don't want to hear any admiration for this team. They don't deserve it. I don't want to hear game of the year. I don't want to hear none of that shit right now. I don't want to hear none of it. Defense couldn't pull through an account. And fucking Chargers take a timeout when the clock's running out. Yeah. No, man, I can't. I can't say good game. I can't right now. Can't say good game. Our coach is trash. It's like our GM is trash. Defense couldn't do nothing. Nothing with the run. All year we couldn't do nothing with the run. We couldn't get no help with our run. We had an opportunity so many times to stop them, and we just couldn't. We let them run all over us. So many winnable games. Today, the fucking Chiefs game, the fucking Patriots game. One of these games would have fucking mattered because we would have been in the playoffs either way. It wouldn't have been the Steelers because we would have had a better record. One of these fucking games would have mattered. This game wouldn't have mattered. We would have one more win over the Steelers. We would still be in the playoffs. It doesn't matter who we have on this team. It doesn't change the fact that this team's not a winning team. Justin Herbert is not going to win a ring on this team. They told us forever that Philip Rivers wasn't going to win on this team because we have a history of having players on this team that can't win. We should have won many of rings. We can't win one. They're seeing Justin Herbert's depressive look on his face every single fucking time he throws a ball at somebody, and they're just like, where is it? How many times you got to throw the fucking ball at you to catch the ball, fucking Keenan Allen? Huh? Fucking Justin, fucking Palmer? Fucking Cook, I mean. How many times you got to throw the ball to you, Mike Williams? Yes, Mike Williams started balling out in the fourth quarter. What about the whole fucking game, Mike Williams? Nobody knows how to fucking catch a ball? Maybe we should do what freaking Jerry Rice did during the 49ers and put that fucking sticky stuff on their gloves so they can learn how to catch a ball. Only person besides Justin Herbert who I'm giving any credit is Austin Eckler. The defense don't deserve any credit because they couldn't do their job. They sucked at stopping the run yet again. They could not stop the run because if they did, we would have run. They couldn't force any turnovers in this game when we needed it, or any turnovers, period. They don't deserve it. Offensively, our wide receivers have dropped the ball so many times. So many times. We were lucky on that last drive that freaking Herbert got that touchdown and a 2-point conversion, let alone that other touchdown that took us into overtime. Justin Herbert and Austin Eckler kept us in this game. Defensively, defense took us out of this game and let the Raiders win this game. They didn't want to stop the run. They didn't. It was 3-4. If defense would have stopped the Raiders, the game would have been tied. Raiders wouldn't even try no more. They stopped throwing the ball. They were just running the ball and letting the clock out. And Raiders and Chargers were like, fuck that. We ain't going to try either if you're not going to try. Congratulations, ass dude. Good luck for you guys in the playoffs, man. I really wanted to take the Chiefs out of the playoffs. Really did. But fuck me for being a Chargers fan. Fuck me. This team can make you be so fucking negative. Lose to the fucking Chiefs in overtime on Thursday Night Football. Lose to the Raiders in overtime on Sunday Night Football. Don't win winnable games all fucking year. It give you nothing to brag about. And it really never should have come down to this game. And I cannot say, and I won't say I'm proud of this team because I'm not proud of this team. Yes, they're above 500. And you know what that means? They're on the fucking couch. Because they're not in the playoffs. I feel bad for Justin Herbert, man. Why the fuck did the Chargers call a timeout? God damn, Brandon Staley is trash. I really wish we'd have got Robert Saleh. He would have been better. Anybody would have been better than Brandon Staley. I said like 3-4 weeks ago when I was talking to LA. Brandon Staley reminded me way too much of freaking Anthony Lynn, and I don't like that. I don't like Brandon Staley. He is not the coach I wanted. I really wish we could have gotten Ron Rivera. He was the main coach I wanted, but because Washington picked him up, I wanted Robert Saleh. I did. Ron Rivera was the one that got the Chargers defense to have the number one defense back in 2010. He was the one that should have been our head coach, but then we kept Norv Turner. But we went after Brandon Staley, probably because he was cheap, because that's what Dean Spanos do, is he goes after everybody who's cheap. See, I don't mind seeing a game like this if it's not my team. I don't want to see a game like this if it's my team. I just want to see my team win, and I want to see my team blow out another team. Now, if it's a close game and my team put up a fight, I can't be mad that they put up a fight because they did put up a fight. But the fact that they're not trying and the fact that our run defense can't stop the run, you can't see what's going on. If I can see what's going on, you can see what's going on. The Raiders were pretty much giving up. They were running the ball. And you let fucking Josh Jacobs run and get that first down. You let them. They weren't even trying. And you know what? If we would have made that one field goal, we would have won the game anyway. Wouldn't even gone into overtime. Yeah, the Steeler fans and the stand knew what was going on. I saw him. Yeah, exactly. I saw him complaining about that. Yeah, man. If I was Herbert, I'd probably be requesting for a trade. Mike Williams is trash overall. Yes, he may have had one good quarter. So is Keenan Allen. Keenan Allen is trash. These people don't deserve to make money. That's why I said if I was in the NFL, I'd be changing shit around. Everybody gets $1 million contract, and you have to perform to earn that money. Why should I sign you for $40 million if you're gonna fucking suck? That's the reason why I'm glad we didn't get fucking Melvin Gordon, Mr. Fumble. Melvin Gordon would have fumbled in the end zone, not like Keenan Allen who actually makes it in, scores. Melvin Gordon would have fumbled for us today's game, like he did for the Broncos against the Chiefs. Yeah, we're never gonna win a Super Bowl. We're not. That's why I said out of all my teams, this team depresses me and stresses me out the most. Because all my other teams have won championships. All my other teams do go to the playoffs once in a while. This team doesn't do shit. Like I said, 2018, we were a bad 12-4 team, and most of the teams that we beat were bad. We didn't really beat that many good teams. I think we may beat like one or two. And one of them was the Chiefs. We were a bad 12-4 team that Tom Telesco did not want to help. And then the fact that we beat the Ravens the second time was lucky enough, but we got demolished by the Patriots. And when it comes down to, like I said, Tom Telesco is not going to help this team out. He's not. I'm telling you, watch when we go through the free agency, he's not going to fix the lines. We're going to be talking about our run defense again next year. We'll be lucky if he gets us a fucking another kicker, or if he finds us another shitty running back. We'll get rid of Joshua Kelly, and we'll get somebody to replace Joshua Kelly. It'll probably be even worse than Joshua Kelly. We haven't had a good, a good, decent power back since Mike Tolbert. And Mike Tolbert was okay. He wasn't that great, but he was a good fullback for what we needed him for. Yeah, but it never should have got to that, Dan Walker. It never should have got to that. The fact is, the players should have fucking like Mike Williams, Palmer, and Keenan Allen. If they were catching the balls like they were supposed to, we would have gotten points. Nobody was catching the balls. And that's been the story with this team all year is drop passes, drop balls this whole year. And Brandon Staley did absolutely nothing. He reminds me of Anthony Lynn. He's too busy trying to be everybody's friends instead of being their coach. Do your job or get the fuck out. You're breaching the contract if you can't do your job. Everybody's trying to be friends. I don't need you to be my friend. I need you to do your job. It's funny how, like I was saying, how Denzel Perman and all that can go on the Raiders, and they can do better, like Casey Hayward and all that. They can do better than they can do with us. That be the coaches on the Raiders that tell them, do your job or get the fuck out. But in the Chargers, they're like, let's just be friends, you guys. Who cares? Let's not practice. Let's go pick flowers. There's a reason why when I was on the panel with Ash Raider in LA, when LA was saying we had a 75% chance, I was like, no, 50. It's going to be 50-50. I didn't have high hopes we were going to win. I did not. Fifth will flip of a coin. I did not have high hopes we were going to win this game. Rest in peace, Bob Saget. I did not have high hopes we were going to win this game. In fact, if anything, I kind of felt like we were going to lose this game. Because like I say, when it comes to very important games, Chargers lose. That's just how it is. Now I get to watch football, my team not in the playoffs, and half-ass enjoy the playoffs because none of these teams are my teams. I get to watch other fans get to be happy to see their teams in the playoffs. And again, watch the Chargers sit on the fucking couch because even though they have the talent to be in the playoffs, they're not going to be in the playoffs. And almost everybody gets to take the blame. Everybody but Justin Herbert and Keenan Allen gets to take the blame. All the coaches get to take the blame. All the players get to take the blame, but those two. Our GM gets to take the blame. And fucking Team Spanos gets to take the blame. Buy us a good fucking GM. Go pay for some good coaches. Stop paying for these cheap hand-me-downs. And maybe this team will be something. Because until then, we're going to be doing the same story every year, and we're never going to go anywhere. Yeah, the ref did screw us with that one play, Jordan Beck. That one play, but they had our defense screwed us the whole game. They were great in the red zone, but other than that, they couldn't do shit. The fact that they allow the Raiders to score 4 field goals is uncalled for. They should have never let the Raiders get to that point. Never should have let the Raiders get to that point. Oh, OBD, it's been a long time. What's up? But yeah. "10 years, we've only been in the playoffs twice. And once next year hits, that's the last time we can say that. After that, it's only be one time. And I don't think we're going to go to the playoffs next year. I don't. I had a feeling we were this year, and we didn't. I don't think we're going to go to the playoffs next year. I don't. Because I think with that salary cap, I think that timeout told the Raiders not to do it because too many people are getting upset about letting the game go tie. That's what I think would happen. Because I think they were going to let that game go tie, and I think they told everybody not to let the game go tie. Because as you can see, the Raiders stopped throwing the ball, and they were just letting the clock go down. But I don't think we're going to. I think we're going to have the salary cap, and I think we should be balling out because we got like $120 million to spend next year. And, we're not really going to spend that much money on the draft. So we should be able to build a line on the draft, and then we should be able to go all out during the free agency and the trade deadline. And we're not really going to do shit because, like I said, between the cheap-ass Dean and Coupon Tom, we're not really going to make any real moves because we never do. And we might get one player, and we might use some of that money to do a couple of the contracts. But we're not going to go all out. And we're not going to go anywhere next year. And we're probably going to have another record like this. And we're not going to go to the playoffs next year. And we're going to be doing the same old story about this time next year, where we're either going to be 9-8 or 8-9. And we're going to be almost there, but we're not going to be there. And then we're going to do the same old story that maybe next year. But then we're going to be seeing the record going out because, Keenan Allen's getting old. Joey Bosa's getting older. Mike Williams is getting older if we resign that full, which I hope we don't. And none of these players are getting younger. They're all getting beat up. Yeah, we're never going to win a Super Bowl. And I think Justin Herbert probably realized that today, that you can be a fan of a Charger, but you got to realize Chargers just don't win the big one. The fact that we won that one back in '63 is our only claim to fame, which I don't mind bugging Gabe about that because, fuck the Patriots. But we haven't won the big one. The fact that we even won that ring back in 1963. Because remember, we went to like 5 of them and we lost like 3 or 4 of them. Or we went to 4 of them. We lost 3 of them. The Oilers beat us 3 times, and we were lucky enough to beat the Patriots once. And then one opportunity that we did go to the Super Bowl, the 49ers ended up beating us 48-26. We didn't have a shot. And we been up the AFC game 4 times, and we only won once. We're not good at going to the AFC game. We're not good at beating the divisional game. We can get into the divisional game. We almost win the wild card game whenever we do go to the playoffs, but we're not good at going to the divisional game. We always lose that. That's what I'm saying. I'll be working most of the playoff games, so I'll be making my little video clips here and there. But, watching playoffs when it's not your team is not the same. It's not. It's very hard to watch playoff games. That's why I don't like to watch playoffs when it comes to baseball, hockey, basketball. If it's not my team, I don't give a fuck. I don't care who wins. As long as it's not any team I hate, I don't care who wins. Football I can watch a little bit. I'll half-ass watch the Super Bowl. I will mostly play games. I'll glance at who wins, but I don't give a damn. I used to like watching the Super Bowl more back in the day, but I don't care who wins now. I'm tired of this shit. I am. I'm tired of my team not winning. I'm tired of my team having championship quality teams, and they just can't get off their ass and play a full fucking 60-minute game. And that's something I've been complaining about this team too. The Chargers have a hard time playing a full 60-minute game. They can either play the first half or they can play the second half. They can't play both. And look at this game. They played the fourth quarter. They played half of the first quarter, and they played the fourth quarter when it came to scoring. Offensively, they could have played most of this game. They only played the fourth quarter and the first quarter. And I'm only talking about one drive in the first quarter. Offense sucked. And then they played a shitty-ass job doing it in overtime. No fucking touchdowns. Barely got a field goal. And we had an opportunity of driving down the field, but all of a sudden, 17 was illegibly down the field, and he was like 2 feet. How was he illegibly down the field when he was 2 feet in front of the quarterback? He didn't really do anything. That was a fucking bad call by the refs, and the referee was doing bad calls on the Chargers all fucking night, like that pass interference call. Yeah, players don't care about winning, Jordan. I know I've been saying that forever. Players don't care about their fans. I mean, I know a couple players do, but most players don't, and they don't care about winning. Chargers going to LA was probably the biggest mistake, like the Raiders going to Vegas. Chargers should have stayed in San Diego straight up because LA is getting too big for their head because now they get more money because they're in LA. And they can act like they're more fucking pompous up their ass. It's like Vegas. Look at that. 2 years they had more in trouble in Vegas than they were the last 5 years in Oakland. The bigger the city, the more the problems. There's always going to be problems no matter where they are at. But the bigger the city, the more the problems. But the Chargers are showing that you're not going to be nothing. But here you are sitting on your fucking ass yet again while your rival team, the Rams, are in the playoffs yet a fucking again. The Rams have probably been in the playoffs every single year since they've been in LA. And plus, they went to the Super Bowl while your ass has only been in the playoffs once. You got one win once. The Rams have been many wins, and they got an NFC championship. We got one fucking win to claim since we've been to LA. One fucking win. And we don't even got a divisional title. Not one. The Rams got divisional titles. The Rams got an NFC championship. We, as the Chargers, got nothing to show for but a playoff win. Oh, I believe you, Dead Walker. I believe you. Yeah, exactly. Lynn beat the worst team. Lynn at our worst. We beat the Rodgers. We destroyed the Packers. That was amazing. We destroyed the Packers only 2 weeks later to get destroyed by the Vikings. And that was a good game, too. I was watching that at the beginning. I was actually supposed to work that game, but doing construction work at my other job, and it's been making me not sick of that construction work. Brandon Staley reminds me so much of Anthony Lynn. So much. But between Anthony Lynn, which to me he's just as bad as Brandon Staley. Anthony Lynn and Brandon Staley now. Both these guys that we had, we got nothing to show for in LA. And Tom Telesco is also the problem. One fucking playoff win in 5 years in LA is pathetic. Nothing to fucking show for. What fight for LA? What fight for LA are we fighting for? Seriously, what fight for LA are we fighting for? That's the only claim to fame Anthony Lynn got. We should have went to the playoffs in 2017. We got fucked. We should have went to the one, but then again, Anthony Lynn can only do so much because Tom Telesco don't want to build a team, and I'm going to blame half the blame on Tom Telesco and half the blame on Anthony Lynn. It's like I'm only going to blame half the blame on Brandon Staley and the other half on Tom Telesco because Tom Telesco don't want to fucking build a team. Anthony Lynn wants to run the ball when we have a shitty-ass running back named Melvin Gordon who wants to fumble it half the time. And he's like, let's do it anyway and see what happens. Oh, he fumbled? Well, let's do it again and then see what happens. When we went against the Chiefs last year, we had 3 opportunities in the second quarter to go for a field goal, but he went for it on 4th down. We didn't get it. 3 opportunities to go for a field goal. We could have had at least 3 points, if not 9. 9 extra points. And then you punt the ball instead of going for it on 4th down, not only in the 4th quarter, but in overtime, and then we lose to the Chiefs. That's Anthony Lynn on Justin Herbert's first game. Brandon Staley did the same shit with the Chiefs. We had 5 opportunities to go for the field goal, but instead he goes for on 4th down, and we're not getting it. And he keeps doing the same mistakes. None of these coaches that we have, to me, are worth the money. If you can't learn off mistakes, why are you with us? Why should we have them? And I know why we have them. Because they're cheap. John Gruden, the Raiders thought he was so valuable that they were willing to pay him $100 million. I don't think he was worth $100 million. I don't. But they were willing to spend $100 million on John Gruden. We're not going after good quality coaches, in my opinion, to get us a Super Bowl. Brandon Staley, Anthony Lynn, Mike McCoy were all shitty coaches. Norv Turner was a friend of A.J. Smith, but he was a shitty coach. We had a good coach, and A.J. Smith had a fallout with him and fired him like an idiot. You don't fire a coach that takes you 14-2. Yep, LA, it really happened. That's why I said on your page when you were saying 75% chance and I said 50-50, I had a feeling this was going to happen. Keenan Allen, Mike Williams, Palmer, and Cook love dropping balls, LA. They sure love dropping balls. They kept doing it all year, and then when the game came down to the line, they sure love dropping balls. None of those fools are worth the money that we pay them for. We really need to get a new wide receiver during the draft. Keenan Allen's probably getting scared of old age. Chargers don't deserve it, man. They don't. It never should have came down to this game, but Chargers don't deserve it. When you lose to the Cowboys when you shouldn't have lost, and you lose to the Patriots and you shouldn't have lost, and you lose to the Chiefs that you shouldn't have lost, same shit in overtime, you don't deserve it. We're losing games that we shouldn't lose to. You don't deserve it. I know who Kenny Holiday is. All I know is Tom Telesco is going to go after whoever's sheep. That's who we're going to look into. Staley's an idiot, man. He's an idiot. Like I said, his first 5 weeks he was good because everybody came back to football. Everybody's rusty. That was it. Staley didn't want to learn from his mistakes. He's too cocky. He wants to thank everybody and be everybody's friends. Like I said, he's reminding me too much of Anthony Lynn. Every single time you see him do his fucking little interviews on Chargers page, he wants to thank everybody and how he admires all these coaches and all this shit. Oh, I admire the Raiders coach. Oh, I admire the Steelers coach. Oh, I admire the Ravens coach. Whatever their names are. I don't need you to fucking to admire them. I need you to beat them and do your fucking job. You can admire them if you win, I guess. Beat them. Your job as a defensive coach is to be defensive. Train your defense not to make stupid penalties. What the fuck was that holding play that dude, number 17? On that punt return? Even I saw that shit. Fucking an outstanding fucking holding call. And he didn't do it once. He did, I think, 3 times. Way too many fucking holding calls. Oh yeah, that like I was saying, Herbert, he don't to me other than that pick. I don't know who Herbert was throwing it to. Herbert don't get a blame in this game. Herbert and Eckler don't. But Herbert was throwing the ball to everybody, but nobody knows how to catch. We couldn't get a run game going. We got a couple good runs, but we couldn't get a run game going. It's funny, the Colts got a run game going on the Raiders. And the Raiders still beat the Colts. We couldn't get a run game going. Why I say we need a fucking running back. Oh no, we got freaking Austin Eckler. We got Justin Jackson. We got runners. No, we fucking don't. Austin Eckler's not on every down running back. I don't know why freaking Charger fans keep thinking we're good at running backs. We're not. Get rid of Joshua Kelly already, and let's get a real powerful running back already. I wish we could get Christian McCaffrey, but I just don't think he's worth $44 million. Not for one fucking year. We need to get a powerful running back. We're not going to have a run game until we do. When we used to have LT, we're averaging 100 plus yards every single game. We don't have that. I think Eckler only has 3 games this season with 100 yards. We really need to get a freaking running game going already. We were relying too much on Justin Herbert, and man, Justin Herbert was taking a freaking beating today. That poor kid's going to end up retiring early because we got a fucking shitty offensive line. And Ronshell Slater, too, man, was he having a bad game today. He had, 4 holding calls himself. He's still a Pro Bowler and he still had an amazing season, but today he was just bad. And freaking Davis, too, man. Davis was having some bad bowling calls. We need to get a freaking power running back. Like Gordon, but way better. We need to get another wide receiver because these wide receivers we had, this is not cutting the line. And we really need to fix our lines. Because they were bad. They were bad. We shouldn't be worried about our run defense next year. We really shouldn't be worried about our run defense next year. That was a big problem this year. Big time they had a hard time at Youngling. Big time they had a hard time. We don't need nobody running over us next year. Oh, I didn't hear nothing about Lynn. But they play today, so that's probably going to be tomorrow. Only reason why Broncos let go of their coach today because they played yesterday. Crosby had a good game today. Man, is he good. Knowing Dean Spanos, they might get Lynn back. They don't take half the pay that he got last time. Dean Spanos is all about saving money. I don't know who's going to win the AFC. It's just all thrown out because I'm still not buying the Titans. They barely beat the Texans. Patriots lost to the Dolphins again. I know the Chiefs barely beat the Donkeys, but the Broncos are the divisional rival, so that could be a reason why. I don't trust the Bills at all. Bills are very weak. So I really don't know. The Bengals, to me, might be the black sheep of the AFC. It could be the Chiefs and the Bengals going to the AFC Championship game. I think the Bills will probably be the first team eliminated. And it might be from the Raiders if the Raiders face the Bills. Steelers ain't going nowhere. There ain't going to be no Cinderella story for the Steelers. Chiefs are going to take out the Steelers next week. That's what I'm saying. We don't have an answer, youngling, for the run game, Josh. We should have had that stop on third and fourth. If we had that stop on third and fourth, they had no choice but to punt Young League. The game would have ended in a tie. We'd be in the playoffs. And they weren't even trying to run. But our defense, man, it's just so bad. And the only people we can ever say is Derwin James and Joey Bosa. And Joey Bosa almost disappeared within that fourth quarter. He was doing amazing in the first and second quarter, but that fourth quarter he kind of just fizzled out. And the sad thing is, we had like a 10-minute drive. He should have plenty of a rest, and he didn't really show up that well too in that overtime. You know what's crazy is the Steelers game. What was the other game? There was 3 games I watched today. The Steelers game, the Ravens game, the 49ers game, and the Rams game, and the Chargers game and the Raiders game. All 3 games went into a tie, went into overtime. That shit was crazy. Never have I watched the morning, the afternoon, and the evening game, and all games went into overtime. What's up, Kazi Sports? Steelers won in overtime against the Ravens with 2 minutes left. 49ers beat the Rams in overtime after being down 17. You get their playoff spot. And then the Chargers went into overtime with, 23 seconds left and lost. So the Chargers didn't sweep anybody this season, so I know I was way off. We only split the series with everybody. Just like last year. Oh, this season's been definitely weird. Definitely weird. Chris Harris, I hope he gets fired after this season. That guy sucks. don't know. There's no team that's unstoppable. I think the closest team that might be unstoppable would be the Packers, because both times the Packers really lost is when Aaron Rodgers hasn't really been playing. I think only one team game that he lost that he did play. But when he lost to the Chiefs, Aaron Rodgers wasn't playing. And when he lost to the Lions, Aaron Rodgers only played, the first quarter? Arizona fizzled out big time. Well, I don't want to see the highlights of this game. Yeah, that definitely wasn't pass interference. It could have been a holding call. Would have been a first down for the Raiders still, and they would have gotten what do you want to call the first down, 5 yards penalty, but that wasn't pass interference. Like I said in the draft, wide receiver and fixing the lines. Free agency, running back, fixing the lines. We need to get anybody and everybody we can get. We're not getting a new head coach. We're not. He's only been here one season. He's going to have at least one, if not 2 more years before we get a new head coach. Yeah, the officialing this year has been the worst officially I have seen since they had those replacement refs. And in fact, I feel like some of these coaches are the replacement refs. That's how bad they are. No. If anything, we should franchise tags Mike Williams and trade him to somebody else. Mike Williams had like 3-4 good games at the beginning of the season. And then he had 2 good games. I think it was against Cincinnati. And then he played in the fourth quarter this year against the Raiders, and that was it. Breaking down what went wrong against Los Angeles in the Las Vegas game. Breaking down what went wrong. Chargers went on the field. That's what went wrong. Oh, that thing, yeah, I went to WrestleMania 21. That's why I have that. That's part of the mat that he wrestled on. Pretty much, every head coach is like 2 or 3 years. I mean, we gave Anthony Lynn 4 for some reason, but he never should have got 4. You give a running back coach a head coach. That's what the Chargers do. To me, never should have hired him. No, LA, we weren't meant to go, dude. It was like in 2017, they didn't want us to go. With all those bad calls, they tried to make sure the Chargers didn't go. And the Chargers tried to make sure we didn't go. Offensively, we didn't want to go in the first half. Defense did the job for the most part. And then in the second half, yeah, that shit too. One of the things that cost us was that fumble on special teams. That fumble cost us gave the Raiders an extra touchdown that they wouldn't have if we didn't do that fucking fumble. It would have been 3-0. Then we decided to fumble the fucking ball on the 10-yard line, giving the Raiders very good field position for them to score. I don't think Jim Harbaugh is leaving Michigan. I don't think he is. He gave up all his bonus money that he got during the season and for going into the playoffs for his team. I don't think he's going to leave Michigan. Damn, I really am losing my voice. But I don't think he's leaving Michigan. Now, if we wanted Jim Harbaugh, we should have went after him earlier this year or talked to him and just used like a special team coach as a head coach for a season. But I don't see us going to the playoffs next year. I don't. I don't. Not until we get rid of Tom Telesco. That's what I'm saying, dude. The Raiders are going. I mean, the Charger players are going to the Raiders, and they're playing a lot better than they're playing with us. So yeah, I did want a Saleh. Well, the Jets ain't got no talent. Saleh could do better with us than he could do with the Jets. Like he did better with the 49ers. But I originally wanted Ron Rivera, but he already signed with the Redskins or the Washington team. But until we get rid of Tom Telesco, I just don't see us going to the playoffs. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because their coach on the Raiders ain't there to make friends. They're making their team actually practice and play. While Brandon Staley is like Anthony Lynn, is there to make friends. So our players ain't really practicing. They're playing two-hand touch and making friends and giving high fives and eating ice cream. That's why the Charger players, and go on the Raiders and go on other teams like the Patriots and all that, and they can make impacts, but they won't make an impact when they're on our team. I guarantee you, Mike Williams will go on another team and he'll ball out like he'll never ball out before, but he ain't gonna fucking ball out on our team because he's too busy fucking making friends with Brandon Staley and fucking Joe Lombardi. Yep, Tom Telesco is a symptom of Spanos. You got cheap ass Spanos and coupon Tom working side by side. Guy who doesn't like to spend money with a guy who likes to keep all the money to himself. Oh, Melvin Gordon played a little bit better on the Broncos than he did with the Chargers, but he still sucks. That's all I'm going to say about Melvin Gordon. I was saying that earlier, young link, that Justin Herbert might want to request a trade because he's starting to give that Philip Rivers look of depression. You never know, T-Bone. They might have wanted to let the Steelers in. Now, if the Steelers win the Super Bowl, then yeah, definitely the NFL rigged up Ben Roethlisberger to go out with a Super Bowl win, or at least a Super Bowl appearance if he wins. Well, I don't blame Andrew Luck on that because the Colts sucked. He was getting hurt too easily. I was surprised Rivers roughed it out as long as Rivers did with us. Because if I was Rivers, I probably would have left back in 2013 or 2014. Because here I am carrying the whole fucking team, and the team just is trash. You get rid of all my players, and you get nobody to replace them with. I no longer have freaking Jackson and Chambers and Sproles and LT. I have none of my starters anymore besides Gates, and Gates is getting too old. I mean, Drew Brees left us, and Drew Brees, even though he only won one ring, look at the dude's stats. He's balling every year. He's in the playoffs every year. If my team only won one ring, and I saw it in my lifetime, and I'm in the playoffs every year, that's still something to brag about. Well, Rivers had money. He didn't have to play. Rivers actually liked the Chargers. That was the thing. Rivers liked his team. He was too busy fighting with his coaches. But Rivers actually liked his team. I mean, Junior Seau liked the Chargers, but he got so depressed that he had to leave. If you watch the interview with Junior Seau, he still loved the Chargers even when he left, but the staff and everybody made him depressed. He had to go. A lot of Charger veterans, they get depressed when they leave. They have bad things to say about this organization when they leave. Almost every single Charger veteran will say something negative about this team when they leave. From Lance Allworth to freaking LT, they all say something negative about this team when they leave. And that's from the fucking Spanos family to the Hilton family. And that's because this team treats their veterans like shit. Imagine having talent like LT, Vincent Jackson, Darren Sproles, Michael Turner, and all that, and you let them all walk away. You don't sign them. You don't trade them. You get nothing for them. You let them all walk away. Yeah, you notice that as soon as Spanos got on the field, we lost. We had a couple good years where we had a chance with Rivers one more time to try to get a ring, and they didn't want to build a ring around Rivers one more time. Rivers was a rookie, and you got rid of Marty, and you should have kept Marty to get that ring. But you brought in Norv Turner, and Norv Turner cost us the ring then. But when we were rebuilding with Mike McCoy, and you did not want to build a ring with Rivers. The only player that you got Rivers pretty much to me was Keenan Allen and Joey Bosa. That was pretty much it. Pretty much it. You did nothing, like I said before and earlier in the video, during the free agency and all that, to really build the team around Rivers. And now you got Justin Herbert. And last year and this year, you did nothing during the trade deadline, or besides a kicker, or the free agency, to build this team, knowing, especially this year, how our run defense was trash. And as you can see, that run defense cost us the game, cost us many games, but cost us this game to go to the playoffs to fix it. That's why I said, besides our coaches, our defense, Tom Telesco, we have to start doing hashtags. We want Norv Turner fired. I don't know if I would want to sign Allen anymore. That guy's had so many drop balls. I don't think he wants to be here. He's playing like he don't want to be here. He's playing like he don't want a contract. I wouldn't sign Allen. I wouldn't sign Williams either. We got money to go after real talent. Why do you want to sign players that don't want to play? Think of the stats Justin Herbert would have if Mike Williams and Keenan Allen, let alone everybody else, would catch half the balls they dropped this season. It wouldn't be Tom Brady having the most passing yards. It would be Justin Herbert. It wouldn't be Tom Brady having the most touchdowns this season. It would be Justin Herbert. It wouldn't be Tom Brady having the most completions this season. It would be Justin Herbert. Why pay people that didn't want to play? But we got like $120 million in salary cap. I say let's get rid of some of these problems and let's go after people that want to win a Super Bowl. We on second and third down, we ran for it on 2-1 and 3-1, and we didn't get it done. So then we went for it on fourth down, as Manny Motor was talking about, and we didn't get it. And we did the exact same plays. Even the announcer was like, yeah, they're going for it on the same play, and it didn't work out. No shit, it wasn't going to work out because they know the exact same plays we are doing. I don't know what Joe Lombardi was thinking. No, I don't. I know you guys' defense is bad, but I don't know how bad your defense is compared to ours. But your offense has been lucky enough to bail you out. Ours hasn't been so lucky. You got wide receivers and tight ends that actually catch balls, Dead Walker. We don't have that same luxury. I wish we did. You guys have been putting money into your offensive line. Tom Telesco don't put money into our lines. He don't. And I say that every year. He don't. Now I know that might hurt you in the long run, but at least you got yourself a Super Bowl. At least you got yourself 2 AFC championships. You might get yourself another one if you guys do make it this year. Another AFC championship, another Super Bowl maybe. Before that money hits you and you guys don't go for a while. But at least you got one. Yep, and we always lose that coin toss too. I don't like the coin toss shit. When we get into overtime, you should play the full 10 minutes. Or do like they do in college. You start on the 20-yard line and you keep scoring to the first team that doesn't score. Well, yeah, Justin Herbert is eventually going to start losing confidence in himself because his team is trash. He's going to start losing confidence. And he's going to start making a lot of mistakes like Rivers did. And Justin Herbert's going to be becoming a freaking pick machine, throwing picks like crazy because his team don't know how to fucking catch a damn ball. Yeah. Well, yeah, Dean Spanos likes his yes man, Jordan Beck. And Tom Telesco is definitely a yes man. Anthony Lynn was kept trying to get Tyrod Taylor back in last year and kept messing with Justin Herbert. We would have won more games if it wasn't for Anthony Lynn last year. That's another reason why Anthony Lynn had to go. Because him and Tyrod Taylor were like that. Exactly. Because that was the problem with the Chargers all throughout pretty much 2011 to 2018, Jordan. Herbert had to carry the team because the team's trash. I mean, I heard it. Rivers. Rivers had to carry the team because the Chargers were trash. Herbert's going to end up having to do the same way that Rivers did. Herbert's going to have to carry the team because the team's trash. Austin Ekeler is great, but Austin Ekeler is eventually going to. Austin Ekeler is great, but eventually he's going to have to retire because he's a small guy getting beat up all the time, like Darren Sproles did. I don't think anything's going to ever change on Link until we get a new owner. I really don't. Because until we get an owner that puts money into this team, that wants to get the best head coach as possible, the best defensive coach as possible, offensive coach as possible, the best GM as possible, and not get everything cheap, I know we're getting a new, uh, we want to call it the training facility in 2 years, which hopefully that does help us. And I know we've had shitty conditioning staff and all that, but we also need the best conditioning staff as possible because we've been the most injured team in the NFL. Well, this happened to be the first year that we're not, but we've been the most injured team in the last 10 years. Yeah, there is no salary cap on GM and coaches and medical staff, but there is on Dean Spanos because he buys the cheapest shit as possible. So until we get an owner that's willing to spend good money to get the best as possible, we're not going to change. We won't. Alex Smith's last year as the owner, we went to the Super Bowl. That was Alex Smith's last year. We've only went to one AFC championship under Dean Spanos. Only one. We went to two under I think it was Alex Smith's first year, and then Alex Smith's last year. And we went to two. And then we went to one under the Hiltons. And then we went to four AFL championship games under the Hiltons. But we don't have an impressive resume. We don't. We have one AFL championship, one AFC championship, and 15 divisional championships, which now we're going on 13 years that we haven't won a divisional championship. None in LA to show of. And we're supposed to be fighting for LA. Like I said, what are we fighting for? We're trying to build a fan base so bad, but we can't even get a home playoff game. And we had an opportunity to fight for a home playoff game by beating the Chiefs. And if we would have beaten the Chiefs, we'd be in the playoffs right now. Even if it would have been a home playoff game. If we were still lost to the Texans, but beating the Broncos, we'd be in the home playoff game right now. It wouldn't be the Steelers. I mean, we'd be in the playoff game right now. It wouldn't be the Steelers. But we're not giving our fans anything to support us. We're not giving our fans anything to show for, other than say we're the Clippers of the NFL. Except for the Clippers won 2 divisional titles in the last 5-6 years. We haven't won shit. Yeah, Ron Slater had a bad game today. I mean, he had a great year, but today, 4 freaking holding calls, man. He just couldn't handle freaking Cosby. But then again, Ron Slater is one person on the whole line that's not doing their job. Yeah, it is exhausting. It's freaking very exhausting. I can be upset about my other teams losing, but I can get over it. But this team, I can't because it's the same shit. It's like, when is it going to change? How long do we have to keep going through this? Yeah, remember when we were 4-1? I thought we were going to improve. 1 minute our offensive clicking, 1 minute our defense is clicking, but it's hard time to ever have both are clicking at the same time. And now we get to what the only thing we have left of the Chargers is the Pro Bowl, and the Pro Bowl sucks. That's why I have never bought a Pro Bowl jersey. I got some Charger friends that do have a Pro Bowl jersey of Rivers. They have a Pro Bowl jersey of LT. They have a Pro Bowl jersey of Keenan Allen. But I don't have any Pro Bowl jerseys. The Pro Bowl sucks. The last Pro Bowl I watched, that was only some of it, was just because I saw that pitch. It was a little video clip of Patrick Mahomes wearing a Charger jacket. And I don't think he knew it was a Charger jacket. And I think that was his first year because he had a Pro Bowl first year, but he ended up losing to the Patriots in the AFC Championship game. And that was all because of flipping of a coin. Exactly. Unless they're actually going to, me, if you're not going to play real in the Pro Bowl sucks. At least in the All Star games, the hockey, basketball, and baseball, they actually play. So if you're not going to play for real in football, they just need to get rid of it already. Just call them, hey, you're the best, you're a Pro Bowler, but you're not going to play. Oh, that's it. Just call them a Pro Bowler and be done with it. Don't. Why play two-hand touch? What is the point? It is. I already know I'm not going to have no voice tomorrow. When I go to work, they're probably going to send me home and say I got COVID. I got COVID for yelling. Yep, this was our best shot, Dead Walker, but the Chargers always shoot themselves in the foot whenever we have a good shot. 2014, all we had to do was beat you guys to go to the playoffs, and we lost. But that was when Mike McCoy was our coach, and those were the times, and we were having a good leads, like 3 or 4 touchdowns on losing games. Yeah, I gotta go talk to my job about that because I took WrestleMania weekend off, and they try to act like they don't understand. When you say take April 2nd and 3rd off, do you mean take April 2nd and 3rd off? So I got to come back tomorrow and be like, are you stupid? What would you not understand taking April 2nd and 3rd off means? I already have the Royal Rumble off, which is on, I think, is it Saturday for some reason this time? I'm not sure, but I already got Royal Rumble off. Oh, yeah, my head hurts. Freaking, my throat hurts. It's. I knew this game was going to do this to me. So, yeah, the Royal Rumble is on a Saturday. Probably because it's been losing ratings too much. And now they got it on that freaking Paramount freaking shit now. Because apparently they're not making enough money on the WWE network no more. Oh no. I know I'm not gonna sleep. It's already freaking 1:30 where I'm at. Yeah, and I was supposed to go to that game, Mr. Clem, when we lost that game. But my job wouldn't give me Christmas off of that. I know eventually I'm gonna sleep. I know Ash and all them probably been making videos now. I probably won't make my video tonight. I'll probably make my video tomorrow. I'm just gonna tell refs. My friend James texts me Raiders. I just text him refs. Yeah, this is definitely probably gonna be my at least top 3 worst losses. Jordan, top 3. Because this right here, the Jets game in 2009, and then the Patriots game in 2006. That stupid fumble. That stupid fumble in 2006. Oh, yeah. This is definitely game of the week. Game of the night, game of the week. I said the Chargers and Chiefs game was definitely game of the week. This game to me blew out that game. I don't even know. Did we even win an overtime game this year? I know we lost two so far. Did we even win one this year? Oh, I'm sure the Steelers thought that well, everybody was saying over the internet. The NFL was playing a tying that game. And if you know, if we didn't have a week 18, we wouldn't be worried about this. That's the crazy part too. We only went down to week 17, we'd be good. See, I had to bug you, James, when you were saying Raiders. I had to say refs. Oh man! But this game showed you how important every single game is. Because if we would have won those winnable games, it wouldn't have to. Well, congratulations on your win. But this shows you how all these important games matter, and you don't lose winnable games. Because really, we shouldn't be fighting for a playoff spot. We should be fighting for a seed right now. I bet. I'm surprised you didn't go to the game, James. Oh yeah, they're trying to add 2 more weeks by 2030, Young Link, and they already got 13 owners on board already for that shit. No, 16 owners on board for that. They want to add 2 more games and 4 more teams by 2030. I would have went if I was you, James, just to go, even if you couldn't go to the game. Just go out hang outside tailgating. See, if I was still living in California, James, I probably wouldn't go to the games. I just go outside tailgating. That's enough money as it is. I was think someone was telling me that they should add bowls like they do in college for the NFL, so everybody gets one game after the season's over. But I don't know what the bowls would do for new NFL teams. But they want to put those 4 new NFL teams in England. I was thinking they should put the 4 new NFL teams in Canada instead of England because players don't need jet lag. That way, you can have 4 new teams and just create a new uh, division, and you can have it in another country. And Canada's right there. It could be like Winnipeg, Toronto, Montreal, and Vancouver. And that was something I was last time I talked to A Bomb with, because I said if I go to Saudi Arabia and I ask them about your 49ers championship, and I say your 49ers are the world champions, and they're going to ask you what other countries are in there, and I'm only going to tell them the United States, then they're going to say, how's that a world championship ring? It's only one country. So your world championship ring ain't going to be no different than my AFL world championship ring. Because they don't even know who your 49ers are in Saudi Arabia. So your ring ain't going to be any different than my ring, even though your ring says Super Bowl, mine says AFL. They're just going to see it as a ring, and they ain't going to care about your football anyway because soccer is bigger out there. All right, good night, James. Yep, that's what I'm saying too. We got our run ring to fame. It's like I got to get myself a freaking flag that says AFL Championship ring and hang it up because the Chargers don't ever want to win a ring again. I swear, when it comes to the Chargers, we should celebrate every win like it's the Super Bowl because we're never going to win a Super Bowl. This literally must be what Lions fans feel like. Because Lions do have more championships than us, but they couldn't win a championship. I mean, they haven't won a championship since like what, 54? And they won in the playoffs less than us. And they won less divisional titles than us. And their fans stick it out way more than us. So the Lions got a win today. We don't know nothing about that. Hell, the Falcons, they've been to 2 Super Bowls. They've been to more Super Bowls than we have. They got 2 NFC championships to show for it. Well, I can tell you exactly how we didn't make the playoffs. Referee screwed us in the Cowboys game. Or Brandon Staley cost us the Patriots games. Or Brandon Staley cost us the Chiefs games. Or the fact that Mike Williams and Keenan Allen are top number 1 and number 2 wide receivers dropped so many fucking balls this season. Or our defense can't stop the fucking run. That cost us the Raiders game today. If Austin Eckler was in that game against the Texans, we might have won. He wasn't in that game. He's our main player. We can't rely on Keenan Allen and Mike Williams. We had both those dudes in there, and all they did was drop half the fucking balls. And again, our defense could have stopped the run, and the Texans ran all over us. Yeah, this team really didn't deserve to be in the playoffs. I really just wanted to face the Chiefs one more time because we should have won that last game. That's what I wanted. But then the Steelers ruined that for us by going to the playoffs. If the Ravens would have won like they should have, it would have been the Chargers and the Chiefs, not the Chargers and the Bills. But yes, during the free agency, we need to find ourselves a good running back and then fix the line. And then during the draft, we need to find ourselves a good wide receiver and then fix the line. That's what we should be focusing on. Because, like I said, Ronchell Slater, he had some bad holding calls, but if you were watching him, that dude was being overrun, and he's like pretty much our entire line right now. Nobody else was doing their job besides Ronchell Slater, and he was being overrun. I wouldn't want to blame Eckler if he didn't want to play with us anymore. But I think he still got 2 years left with us. Well, we could do that too. Okay, we get the running back in the draft and get a wide receiver in the free agency. We need help. We need help bad. You said Keenan Allen to me, I wouldn't resign him if he's a free agency. Same thing with Mike Williams. Let them go. Let them go ball out in the Patriots because that's what they're going to do anyway. These guys are too scared to catch the ball. They're afraid they're going to get hurt. I don't know what their problem is, but they're not playing like how they used to play. And we should have spent our hard-earned money on players that don't want to play. We could find somebody else that wants a shot that want to prove themselves that they're going to be the next man standing up. We need the next Mike. We need the next Vincent Jackson. We need the next Chris Chambers. We need the next freaking uh, Malcolm Floyd. We need the next man standing up. If Keenan Allen don't want to fucking be the man no more, bye Felicia. If Mike Williams wants to be a little bitch, bye Felicia. Yes, I was so happy that Mike Williams did step up in the fourth quarter. But where was he in the first three quarters? Where was he in overtime? Why was Palmer dropping all these balls? He don't need to be with us if he can't fucking catch a damn ball. Cook, he dropped, 6, 7 crucial balls that we needed. I think I've only yelled at Austin Eckler twice today. That tells you how good he was doing today. Yes, Raider fans on my page talking shit. Oh, Spawn Bag Man, fool, you were crying. Stop crying. Yeah, I am getting sick of this losing shit too. But I'm tired of backing up this team on Facebook, on YouTube, on freaking Instagram, on Twitter, fucking all this shit, and all they do is lose. Can't you just fucking win one Super Bowl? I'm not asking you to be the next New England Patriots. I'm not asking for all that. I'm asking for one championship before I freaking die. And I don't mean put me in my grave. It's before I freaking die. I'm losing my voice here. One fucking time. God damn, I hate Dean Spanos, man. I mean, I never seen Michigan Wolverines win a championship. I know they won a bunch. They got like 13, 14 of them, which I hope I see them win a championship too. But I've seen my Angels win a championship. I was there in the playoff when they beat the New York Yankees. I was there to see my Ducks win a championship. I've seen them twice go to the championship, but they only won one. I was there back in 2009-10 to see the Lakers win a championship. My stepdad took me to the championship game back in '87 to see the Lakers win a championship. I've seen the Lakers win multiple championships. Just once. I want to see my Chargers win a championship. Like I said, Michigan too would be nice. But I just once want to see the Chargers win a championship. Or even just go to a Super Bowl. Just go to the Super Bowl. If they don't win one, I will fucking rock the AFC Championship hat. Just go to the Super Bowl. But the win one, yes. Please just win a Super Bowl. Just win a Super Bowl. Is all I'm asking. But if you just go to the Super Bowl, I will accept that as well. I will rock the shit out of the AFC Championship hat. I will put that shit on my wall. At least I see my team go to the Super Bowl. But overall, I just want to see my team win one Super Bowl. I ain't asking for much. I'm not. I'm not saying go 5 times. I'm not saying become the next freaking Patriots team or Steelers team. I don't need you to be the next 5, 7 times. I mean, that'd be nice. It would. But I don't need all that. I'm just asking for once. Maybe have my 1 year like the Eagles got their 1 year, like the Jets got their 1 year, like the Dolphins got their 1 year. You know, the Chiefs had their 1 year for like 50-some years before they finally got their second year. You know, everybody got their one championship for the most part. When did we get ours? Yeah, Stanky. You know, these players, they get home to and sit with their millions of dollars. We don't get that. We get to be depressed. They get to hang out with all our money that we giving them. I mean, pretty soon they're not going to make DVDs anymore, so we won't be able to have our own copy of a Chargers DVD winning a Super Bowl. We won't get that experience. Give it about 2025, they won't make DVDs no more. In fact, you know, WWE, as of this year, are stopping making DVDs. So by 2025, they won't make DVDs no more. So we won't get that opportunity within after the next 2 years to grab a Charger DVD Super Bowl. We won't have that opportunity to say, I can just put in that DVD. We gotta buy it on Amazon until it expires in 2 years or some kind of shit like that. I only have that history of that Charger DVD. And it kind of made me mad they didn't put the AFL championship game on that because that's the only claim to fame we got. We don't have no other Charger DVDs, not the best 10 games like the Raiders got, like the Cowboys got, like the Broncos got. These panels don't put money to even Chargers merchandise like the other teams got. We got no other types of DVDs out there for us to buy or anything like that. We got to YouTube all that shit. Another reason why I hate these panels. Why don't we have multiple DVDs? Why can't I get the best of the 10 or 3 Charger games out there? Why can't I get shit like that? I can go to the dollar store right now and pick up the freaking, even though I'm not, pick up the best of the Patriots DVD game right now because the dollar store is selling that shit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't want to pay Keenan Allen or Mike Williams. If we would have went to the playoffs this year, I might have picked up a Mike Williams jersey. I might have, but we're not. I want him gone. I do. I'm not going to get a Mike Williams jersey now because his last few years he's been trash. This year he has showed up a little bit, but he hasn't been showed up the month. He's going to want like 16 million a year or something. He's not worth the money. I mean, none of these players are worth the money right now. That was his last good year. And to me, Mike Williams is more of a Phillip Rivers guy than a Mike Herbert guy because Phillip Rivers like those tall receivers. That's why he was good with Chris Chambers and Malcolm Floyd and Vincent Jackson and Antonio Gates. He was good with tall wide receivers. And honestly, as a Charger fan, I'm going to be depressed until the Super Bowl's over. Because now I get to see all these other teams get to play in the playoffs next week until they all get kicked out and get to watch the other ones keep going every week into the Super Bowl until the one team that wins it, because that's all that matters, win it. Yeah, our right side needs help bad. That's what I'm saying. We kept trying to run the ball on the left side, and the Raiders keep seeing that, and they just kept stopping us. And Brandon Staley's like, well, let's do it again. Let's do it again. And that's the same shit that Anthony Lynn kept doing, and it's not working. And then he's like, let's do it again. Let's do it again. And then we went for it on fourth down. Let's do it again. And it didn't work. Why would you do the same shit that's not working? So 2023 ends like 2014 did. We lost to a divisional rival that pretty much took us out of the playoffs. We lost to the Chiefs in 2014, and we lost to the Raiders in 2000. And technically in 2013, when we were in the playoffs, we lost to the Broncos. And that ended our season as well. So technically now it's 3 times in the last 10 years that stopped us in the playoffs. Yeah, we haven't been able to win big games. We can't win big games. We can't win games that matter. And we had the nerve to move to LA. We really are just becoming the laughing stock of the NFL. Not becoming we've been, but it's just getting worse and worse all the time. No one's going to want to respect us. Nobody's going to want to really put money into this team. Maybe the reason why Dean Spanos hasn't sold the team yet because he can't really find a buyer. If the team's really worth $6 billion, I don't think anyone's going to want to put $6 billion in his team. Because Dean Spanos moved this team to LA because it's worth more money. That's the same reason why, even though the Angels are still in Anaheim, they just changed their name to LA because as soon as you use the name LA, it's a bigger market. The value of your team just went up. But you kept them in Anaheim because you're not trying to kill off your fan base. Because if you move Angels to LA, you just lost half your fans. See, I wish I could think like that, Raptor, but I can't because it's not just entertainment. Because we get down for our team. We freaking support our teams. These teams become part of our families. I do believe sports are rigged. I don't believe they're 100% rigged, but I do believe they are rigged. I think they do predetermine what team they want to win the Super Bowl or any type of championship games. I just don't think every single game is rigged. When it comes down to it, anything that makes big money, it's going to be controlled one way or another. NFL was caught back in the day, back in the 50s and 60s, being controlled by the mob. But so was boxing and other sports. Just because they don't talk about it now doesn't mean it's not rigged. The fact that the Chargers are a heavy favorite to win, so a lot of people in Vegas was betting on the Chargers, and not a lot of people was betting on Vegas to win. People just made out big bucks on Vegas. A lot of people lost a lot of money betting on the Chargers. Exactly. And the thing was, I wasn't alive for the '63 championship, and I wasn't a Charger fan for the 1994 AFC championship. So technically, I can't even look back at the AFC championship and look fondly on that game when we beat the Steelers. I wasn't a fan yet. I don't get that. The closest thing I get to look fondly back at is watching us get our ass kicked by the Patriots in the 2007 AFC championship game when freaking, like I said, half our team was injured and we almost beat the Patriots still the year they got caught cheating Spygate or whatever the hell gate it was. That's the closest thing I get to look fondly back at. But Herbert was taking a beating out there. How many times did Herbert get hit? No roughing the passes call. I don't know if anybody saw that. Derek Carr got like 3 or 4 roughing the passes call when they touched Derek Carr. Herbert didn't get any roughing the passes call. And he got hit several times. Well, yeah, the reason why Rivers does that because Rivers has to carry the whole team. Herbert's going to eventually going to be doing that. Herbert already threw 2 picks today, and Herbert is pretty much carrying the whole team. Trust me, if Herbert didn't have Austin Eckler, we would not have won today's game. Fucking. For 2 years, Herbert should have went to the playoffs last year. We almost won most of those games last year. Herbert should have went to the playoffs this year. We almost won most of these games this year. How do you feel that you're almost going to the playoffs your first 2 years, but you can't get the job done, and it's your team that's letting you down? How do you feel? Seriously, how do you feel? 7-9 last year. I'm pretty much a game and a half away of having a wild card spot. Exactly, almost doesn't cut it. You should be winning these games, and your coach is against you last year. And then you're only a game, half a game pretty much. You're half a game to this year of being in the playoffs, but you don't get it done. Justin Herbert comes in last year, almost his first year goes to the playoffs, has an amazing first season. His only bad game was against the Patriots last year. And he still ties Philip Rivers' record. He won 7 games. He goes out winning his last 3 games, all divisional games too. Like I said, he was 1 game and a half away of going to the playoffs, but we lost quite a few winnable games. Then you come in this year, same shit. You start off 4-1, mind you, 4-1. You start off. You should be in the playoffs. You're going to 4-1 to 9-8. 4-1 to 9-8. That is bad, and you could have won most of those games. And it's your team that's letting you down. So that's 2 years in a row that you could have went to the playoffs. Your GM doesn't help you. Your coaches are making bad calls, both Lynn and Stanley. And yeah, exactly, young Lynn. How does that hurt your confidence in your team? How does that hurt confidence in yourself? 2 years in a row that you could have went to the playoffs. You're throwing 34 touchdowns. You're becoming Rookie of the Year. You tied Rivers your first year. Your second year, you got 38 touchdowns. You surpassed Rivers' record by, 4 touchdowns? You have the number. Let me see Herbert's stats. I don't know how many stats you got. I don't know how many yards you threw today. And mind you, if everybody didn't drop the ball, how many yards was Herbert would have today? Herbert threw for 383 yards. He should probably have over 500 today. So he's probably either number 2 or number 3 in passing today. So I'm just going to say number 3 as of right now. Herbert's probably number 3 in passing in the NFL. He was number 3 coming into today behind Derek Carr. Let me see what Derek Carr's passing. Derek Carr threw for 186 yards. Okay, so maybe Herbert's number 2. I know Matthew Stafford was number 5 or number 4, and Joe Burrow was number 5. So I'm not assuming Joe Burrow played today. I think he was out. And Matthew Stafford, I really doubt he threw for like 400. But so Derek Carr only threw for 186 yards. 186. So Matthew Stafford pretty much, no, Matthew Stafford, Herbert pretty much had a game of his life. Those 2 picks are the only thing that hurt him. Oh, it was definitely, we were in it tooth and nail. It was our team that was mostly keeping us down because they couldn't get the job done. Like I said, it was crazy. All 3 games I watched today went to overtime. That's never happened before. Matthew Stafford threw for 238 yards. Yeah, Justin Herbert was number 2. He's got to be number 2 in passing yards behind Tom Brady. So Justin Herbert's number 2 in passing yards. So in your second year, you're number 2 in passing yards. You passed Rivers by 4 touchdowns in the Chargers' history, and you're making all these records your first 2 years, but your team is letting you down, and your GM is letting you down and not getting you into the playoffs. But you're doing all you can, and you really only have 1 or 2 players pretty much backing you up this whole entire season. Like I said, Austin Eckler, to me, is the only player backing him up. He is the only player backing him up. And the only player on the line that's backing him up this season is Ronchell Slater. I give nobody else credit. Defensively, everybody's been lukewarm. Bosa's had some good games, but he's been off. Jaron James had some good games, but he's been off. Casey Hayward needs to be fired. He needs to be let go. Yeah, exactly. It wasn't smart. It wasn't smart, youngling. It wasn't smart. But Ronchell Slater is not an offensive line. He's one player. And he's having 3 to 4 guys hitting him every single time. And he's doing all he can. And that's why I see why he's holding. He can't protect Justin Herbert by himself. I mean, they're saying he's allowing sacks once every 40 drives. That's pretty damn impressive. But yeah, Justin Herbert has had amazing first 2 years, and he should get better after this season's over. He should get better next year. But what faith am I as Justin Herbert going to have if I'm actually thinking, is my GM going to give me when I'm seeing what he's doing and he's not doing a damn thing besides a kicker in my first 2 years? A kicker. Like, wow, my offensive line's struggling. He did nothing. My defensive line ain't doing a damn thing. And Tom Telesco did nothing. Not a damn thing. Not a damn thing. But sit on his hat and fucking probably ate donuts all day. He didn't do a damn thing to earn his keep. I mean, being aggressive, I don't mind. I don't mind him being aggressive, but don't be stupid. If you're going on it at 4th down and after 2 times it's not working, field goal, then maybe go for it on 4th down. You already got a few points. But he didn't do that. And if it's not working constantly, because your line sucks, you're supposed to switch shit out. I knew we were going to miss that field goal. I said we were, and we did. I knew we were. He was too far back, 51 yards. We don't have a kicker like that to make it that far. And honestly, if he would have made that field goal, we wouldn't have won in overtime. We wouldn't have. But I don't put it on the kicker at all. I put it on, like I said, Tom Telesco, the defense. The only thing I gotta pray right now is Tom Telesco gets fired, and we get a GM to build this team. Like I said, I just don't feel Tom Telesco because he's proven the last 8-9 years he's he ain't gonna do nothing on the free agency market, and he's not gonna do nothing during the trade deadline next year when he's gonna see that we're still struggling next year. He's gonna be like, "Well, we did 9-7, 9-8. We'll be all right." I just don't. I just hope Tom Telesco gets fired. And with us not going to the playoffs, that might be the only good outcome of us not going to the playoffs. If Tom Telesco getting fired. Yeah, Stanley did mess us up. He messes up big time. Hopefully, whatever mistakes he made this year, Stanley will go over them and fix these problems next year. Because if he don't after next season, we need to fire Stanley too. I can't believe we're going through another year of not being in the playoffs. Another year, everybody gets to talk shit about us. And what can I say to defend this team? Exactly 8 years, 9 years. Tom Telesco was our came in 2013, Mr. Clam. It's 2023. This would technically be his 10th year starting because he came in with Mike McCoy. I said this will be his 10th year, man. Yeah, 9 years too long. It is. To me, the 2018 season was the year we should have fired him. We struggled like crazy, and he did nothing to fix that year. We got demolished by the Patriots. Like I said, 2019, he did nothing to fix the team either, and we know how well that team did. Like I said, that's the only thing I can pray for right now. We can fire Tom Telesco and hire a new GM, hopefully a good one, and then maybe we can rebuild next year, fix the problems with this team, and then get rid of the guys who don't want to do their job. Keenan Allen, you don't want to catch the ball, you can go. Palmer, you don't want to catch the ball, you can go. Cook, you don't want to catch the ball, you can go. Mike Williams, well, we shouldn't be resigning him anyway. All right, let's find some people to fix our run defense. Let's do this shit. Let's get this shit cracking. Because we should be in the playoffs. We need to win the divisional title already. It's been too long. Let's get to a Super Bowl already. Let's give our fans something to cheer for once. You know, we haven't won an AFC championship since '94. We haven't won a real championship since 1963. Let's give our fans something to cheer for once. Let's give them something to cheer for. Win a championship or two. And the fans will be happy and then they can chill again. Exactly. No more saying the next year. Let's just get this year done and over with. Charger fans, we don't care about all that shit. We just want to fucking party and have a good time. We just like to tailgate and have a good time. We don't need to be having to be 50-time champions and all that. But the Spanos family, yeah, they are a cancer. They are a cheap cancer. They only about to I don't even know if Alex Smith was a good owner or not. I can't speak on that because I wasn't a fan of his team back then. I can't. I don't know if Alex Smith was a good owner or not. I can't speak of him. But I sure know his son's not. But it makes me wonder sometimes because, like I said, we've only went to one Super Bowl under the entire family's history. And like I said, many of legends, look how bad Dan Fouts, Chargers legends, hate the Chargers so much. Always talking shit about the Chargers. And he was with the Fouts. I mean, he was with Alex Smith. So it makes you wonder how bad the entire Spano family is. No, Alex has. Dean's been in charge since '95. Alex Smith bought the Chargers off the Hiltons back in '84 or '81. It was one of those 2 years. I believe it was '81 after we lost against the Bengals in the AFC Championship game. And then Dean got given the team after we lost in the Super Bowl. Yep. 1994 was the last year Alex Smith was in control. And then Dean Spanos took over. So after we lost that Super Bowl, Dean took over. Yeah. And when Fouts, every single time he kept calling the Charger games, Fouts kept talking shit. I mean, he wears Charger jersey sometimes, and I saw him with I can't remember who Air Cornell. Yeah, he was happy. I know Air Cornell was coaching him and all that. They were in the Charger jersey and all that. He was with Lance Allwork and all that. And he loves his fans and all that, but the organization, well, he was talking mad shit about the Chargers. Like I said, a lot of veterans talk shit about the Charger organizations. But I don't remember him talking about the Hiltons. I just remember him talking about the Spanos. Like I said, it can't be just Dean. It has to be Alex too. Oh yeah, that's why I said a Raptor. It's not going to ruin just my week. I'm going to be very depressed until Super Bowl's over. Yep, here comes the Raider fans with their Raider shit. I'm just going to tell them congratulations. Oh God, can't believe we lost. It's because the organization treats their veterans like shit. Dead Walker. Almost every single Charger legend talks bad about the organization. You can give your heart like a job. You can do your best for your job, but your job might treat you like shit. Your job can make you money. Your job can be paying for your house or your apartment, whatever, and all that. But if your job treats you like shit, you're gonna talk about it. The Spanos is treating you like shit. You're gonna talk about it. Yeah, Raider fans are the most toxic in the AFC. And I thought they were the worst fans besides Cowboys in the NFL until I moved out to Michigan. Then I found out that's Browns fans and Eagles fans are the worst fans I've ever met. Definitely Browns and Eagles fans. Eagle fans being number one by far. Worst fans I've ever met. Worst toxic fans I've ever met. Then Browns fans. Then Cowboys will be number three. Raiders are just the most toxic fans on the West Coast. But overall, everywhere I met, Cowboys and Eagles fans and Browns fans, Brown fans are just around here, but Eagle fans are everywhere. Like the Cowboys, they're just toxic everywhere. Raider fans like to think that there are fans everywhere, but Raider fans you're only going to find mostly in like poor areas. And, most Raider fans are because of the NWA and shit like that. It's freaking crazy, man. Should have never lost this game. I don't know why I felt like we were. I'm tired of knowing my team so much that I know when we're going to fumble, when I know we're going to throw a pick, when I know we're going to lose a game. I just know. Yeah, when it comes to the NFC, Mr. Clem, I'm hoping Brady takes out everybody. I do not want the Eagles to go. I do not want the Cowboys, especially that team, and I do not want the Rams. I don't care about the Packers. I don't care about the I don't want the 49ers to win either. Yeah, so that's why I say I pretty much need Brady. If the Packers take it, I don't care. But there ain't nobody else in the NFC. I think the Saints are out. I don't really know anybody else that's in the playoffs. So it would have to be Brady or Rodgers. And it might come down to them two anyway in the NFC Championship game. Or, yeah, because Arizona's not going to win anything. Now, if Antonio Brown wasn't being a bitch, Brady might have a better chance. But I don't know. Didn't Brady lose his third wide receiver today? No, I don't trust nothing in the Titans. They barely beat the Texans. They let the Texans come back. They beat them by 3. I think when it comes to the AFC, I think it might come down to the Chiefs and the Bengals in the AFC Championship game. Right now, I think the Bengals are the black sheeps in the AFC. The Chiefs have Mahomes. Titans, they're barely beating anybody. Patriots has lost to the Dolphins. I don't know, man. Mac Jones is going to cost them a game. Steelers suck. The Chiefs will be knocking the Steelers out next week. The Bills suck too. I won't be surprised if the Raiders beat the Bills next week. The Bills are just trash. The Bengals might take it all. And if the Bengals do take it all, I think the Bengals will not. Joe Burrow does not only win comeback player of the year, but I also believe he wins MVP over Aaron Rodgers if he wins Super Bowl. I know they don't count MVP for playoffs as a regular season, but, I'm just saying. I mean, he did throw for back-to-back 500 yards, back-to-back games. Aaron Rodgers never did that. I just think the Bengals are the back sheep right now. You just don't know what you're going to get out of them. So the Titans, they won, but did they really? They barely beat the Texans. 3 points. And the Bills, yeah. Like I said, the Bills are so bad that they're going to make the Raiders look like Packers probably. Yeah, they did get Lamar. Lamar is good. I feel bad. Lamar should be on a different team. They should have given Lamar the MVP that year. I don't think he should have got it. But I think that's the reason why they gave it to him, because he lost. And Titans should have lost that game. I think the referees kind of helped them out a little bit. But Titans ain't going anywhere. I know the Titans beat the Chiefs earlier this year, but yeah, it's not going to happen again. That is not going to happen again. Titans will probably start off like 10 points, and then the Chiefs are just going to just dominate over them. It might end up being like 45-30 or something like that. Chiefs winning that game. Titans are there just to fill in the spot. And Patriots, they got a defense. That's the only thing you got to worry about the Patriots. That offense sucks. Only reason why they beat us is because of our coach. So I said our coach cost us a couple games. But, the Bill Belichick builds an offensive line around Mac Jones in a year or two. Yeah, the Patriots could be a threat again. But this year, no. This guy right here on Twitter, who I kind of follow, I don't know if you can see him or not, but this is a loser. He's a San Diego Charger fan cheering for the Raiders because the Chargers moved to LA. This guy's a loser. So I told him, if you can cheer for the Raiders, you were always a Raiders fan. You were never a Chargers fan. That's what I'm telling you now. You were always a Raiders fan. Well, I'm not a fan of the Titans. I'm not a fan of any other team that's not mine. I may like players from these teams. Like I was a fan of Joe Burrow, but I'm not a fan of the Bengals. Oh, shit, my computer's about to die. But I was hoping to see a team that hasn't won a Super Bowl this season, Chargers. But this wasn't in our cards. Yeah, you're supposed to support your team no matter where they are. You're either a fan or you're not. I wasn't happy that the Chargers moved to LA. Still a fan. Always going to be a fan. I wasn't happy that my Angels changed their name to Los Angeles. Still a fan. I don't call them the LA Angels. I don't. I always call them the Anaheim Angels or the name I grew up with, the California Angels. Still a fan. Always be a fan of my California Angels. Always be a fan of my San Diego Chargers. Sometimes I may slip up and call them the LA Chargers, but still a fan. Yeah, Joe's cool. And I'll be a fan of players too. When LT left to the Jets, still a fan of LT. I wish them all the best luck. Same thing with Rivers. He left to the Colts, still a fan. Wish him the best luck. Never hated on the guy. I wish him all the best. As long as you didn't go against my Chargers, I wished him all the best. Same thing with LT. Wished him all the best. In fact, in 2010 I was in Colorado. I was outside of the stadium when LT beat the Broncos. He was on the Jets, though. And I had my LT jersey on, the Charger one. Cheering for LT just because they were beat the Broncos. Yep. And to me, I loved. I never even wanted to leave California. It was just too expensive. And I tried to make it because I moved down to La Jolla for a year. And it was just too expensive. So then we moved up a little bit to Oceanside, which was still expensive, but we tried for 4 years to make it. But I love San Diego. The weather was almost always perfect. It was the best tailgating weather in the world. So when the Chargers moved to San Diego, I was like, Maybe they should have the Super Bowl in San Diego every year since there's no team now in San Diego because then you don't have to worry about weather. You have the best tailgate weather every year. You have just build a stadium there. You don't have to worry about weather. People are always in San Diego. San Diego is the fifth biggest city in California. You're gonna have hotels galore. San Diego is a tourist attraction city, so you don't have to worry about hotels. I don't see what was the problem with that. You don't have to worry about rain like you do on the East Coast or down south. You don't have to worry about hurricanes like you do on the East Coast or down south. You don't have to worry about snow like you have to do on the East Coast or up north. Or tornadoes like you have to do almost everywhere besides the West Coast. I know the West Coast gets tornadoes, but that's like a rare thing. I just feel like San Diego, best city where you can have Super Bowls and still have like 60-degree weather in February. And now since the Chargers ain't there, I'm just saying they should have built a stadium for that. And then when the Super Bowl's not there, let the Aztecs rent it out for the year. They can have their monster truck shows and all that. And then every year you can have your Super Bowls there and then rent it out for WrestleMania or whatever other events they want to rent it out there for. To me, it would have been smart because who wants to go there to like Detroit or Green Bay or Minnesota for an outdoor stadium or just to be outside for cold? If they don't want weather games no more, why did they have the Super Bowl in Tampa last year, Mr. Clam? They like weather games. I was supposed to work that game last year, but because of COVID, they only allowed a certain amount of people at that Super Bowl, so they didn't need all that staff. But I was supposed to work that game last year, and if it wasn't for COVID, I would have been making a lot of money. I would have worked 2 weeks straight. I would have been there in Tampa. I don't like weather games. I don't. I don't like weather's period. I don't know why you have an outdoor stadium. I don't understand that at all. You know how many times that out here during the Tigers games they got to close down because of rain? Why do you have an outdoor stadiums anymore? Yeah, Buffalo gets a lot of snow. So does Michigan. During one of the Michigan games, they were asking us, security, to help them shovel out the snow. And I was like, okay, you're going to give me extra money? They're like, no. And I'm like, nope, it's not my job. Not my job at all to help you. You had a whole week to clear this shit out. You need to have a dome on your stadium if you're going to be in an area with snow. You guys make these billions of dollars every year. Build a dome. Well, do you want a Super Bowl in your city or not? And if you think about it, when a disaster happens, your stadium could be used as an emergency shelter. So it should be mandatory. I don't know who the hell that is. Oh, I put monitors. I didn't know that. Okay. Yeah. Now Ford has a dome, but we haven't had a Super Bowl out here since 2006. But we get a lot of snow out here. Yeah, I can't sleep either. And it's only 2:30 out here, and I'm gonna have to force myself pretty soon because I gotta go to work. Who wants to sleep when your team fucking depresses you all the time? This was supposed to be a happy event, but like I said, I had a feeling we were gonna lose this game. So I said when I was on LA's page when he was talking about we had a 75% chance, like no, it's gonna be 50-50. I just didn't feel like we were gonna win it. Now we had every opportunity to win it, sure, but I just didn't feel like we were gonna win it. I think we'll get one person in the draft. I do. I just don't think we're gonna get a lot of good people. We're too high up on the draft because we did win 9 games. There's a lot of teams ahead of us. The Rams, not the Rams. The Jets, the Jaguars, the Lions, the Texans, the Broncos, the Seahawks. Remember, we traded for Kenneth Murray, and that didn't turn out too well for us. The Browns are ahead of us. The Bears, the Giants, the Washington Redskins. I don't know if the Colts are ahead of us or not because we got the same record. The Jaguars are ahead of us. The Ravens are ahead of us. The Falcons are ahead of us. There's a lot of teams ahead of us, dude. A lot of teams. So yeah, Dolphins, Panthers. Ooh, a lot of teams. 32 teams are probably like number 18. Yeah, LT was a 5th round draft pick. So we landed the diamond with him. I always say if we can get 2 good players in the draft pick, we had a successful draft. Yeah, that's our motto. We are the best team to not make the draft for sure. Like I said, we should have went this year. We should have went last year. We should have went in 2017. We were damn good in 2017, and we should have went in 2014. Definitely should have went in 2014. Oh, we definitely should have went down 2010. How do you not have the number one offense and defense? It can't even go that year. 9-7 that year. Number one offense and defense here, 9-7. That was also the year that Vincent Jackson sat out like a bitch. Rest in peace, by the way. I lost respect for him, but he was still one of my favorite players. I believe if he would not sat out and we played that year, we won at least one more of those games. That we, even though I know we had bad special teams, we won at least one of those games, if not 2. We can not only tie with the Chiefs, win a division, so we either get a wild card or we take the division that year. Because we were putting some of our starters on our special teams that year because our special teams was so bad that year. Yeah, I wanted to start group chats like this for a while. I just haven't yet, but I didn't want it to be like this. I wanted us all to celebrate the fact that we were going to the playoffs. But yeah, well, guess I'm gonna go ahead and call it a day. Yeah, man, it definitely sucks, Raptors. This is like I said, this wasn't the way I wanted it to be. I really wanted us to celebrate a win, man. I really wanted this day to go out. Us going into the playoffs, us facing the Chiefs. Then I got a little bit mad because the Steelers won. So then we had to face the Bills, but I still wanted us to go to the playoffs. I really wanted Chiefs Chargers 3. I really did. This was supposed to be our time. I really thought we're going to beat the Chiefs, and then we're going to beat the Titans. We may lose in the AFC Championship game, but we'll go 2-3. This was going to be our year. And if we happen to win the AFC Championship game, but I really thought this was going to be the year. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and call it a night. It's been almost 5 hours. If I have one of the days off for the playoff games, I will host again. But you're welcome, Mr. Clam. Thanks for always coming on my page for all these years. But yeah, I will host for the Super Bowl as well. I do have that day off, but I don't know if I'll have any playoff days. But if I do, I will host the videos for the playoff games. But like I said, I don't know what days I have off. I think the only day I know I requested off is the day for the Royal Rumble. So there's a football game on that day, which I don't think there is. I don't know. But if I have any days off for any playoff games, I will host. If not, I will see you guys for the Super Bowl. But all I know is as of right now, I know I work next Saturday, so I know so far no. But I will make my side video still. But yeah, I will still make my videos. I'm still going to be, bolting up next year. I want to try and host some more videos too. I want to try. I am still trying to build a channel. I hopefully get monetized again as well. But I will be seeing you guys, and hopefully we'll be seeing all you guys again next year as well for the new Charger game. God, please fire Tom Telesco. But anyway, Raptor, Mr. Clam, Mr. A, Dead Walker, LA Original, OLBBD1, Young Link, Oceanside, I saw you were here as well. Gadget, and anybody else who appeared in here. Jordan Beck, I'd like to thank you guys for all coming on my page. Thanks again. It's been about 5 hours on the stream. But yeah, it's about 3 o'clock, so I got to call it a day. Thanks again, and have a good night. And I am very sorry that this team lost. Mo Dog out.